hear like I don't know. Before other people get here, I'm gonna say this: I don't want to be an asshole, but I'm a fucking vigilante.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But it's also like, you know, the you get people that more or less have the same goals, and that's what we're trying to find out. We're trying to get the group together. This is, you know,
I
we're
don't know. That's thing. I just based on my session, I don't know what people's goals really are. It's
right.
not
I know,
quite.
and we're trying to figure that out. trying to put all the pieces in place. You know, trying to put the pieces into place. Cat won't stop whining as per usual. Ugh.
The hell is Vorm?
Don't know. I know Cake said he was going to be a little late, so we
Oh,
are
I forgot
waiting on
about
him.
Cake.
Yeah.
He's a person too. So, Justin,
Yeah.
I was gonna message you midweek, but I didn't really know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but is my being in a different quadrant of the city? How does that affect you?
Um, it definitely puts a wrench in a couple of things, but um, I mean,
Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm okay to retcon it.
it's already happened. Like by the time that this, by the time that this is all going down, travel time and everything like that, you're definitely
Sure,
in the Shade Borough. Maybe not necessarily where you would normally be, but you're in there.
sure.
You know.
I would say
Um,
I mean, little spoiler alert, but it doesn't matter. So I mean, once this night is like resolved, because Madcap, his priority was the drugs themselves, and the next was, how did the drug get here? So, just my plan for Madcap was he was going to resolve the issue at hand, and then what I was going to do in like the next day is he was going to go see Lucia in like plain clothes during the day and describe your character to see if because he knows you have that book. Um, to see about like if Lucia has heard of you or any way to contact your this mysterious person
Mm-hmm.
because he's going to be looking.
Yeah, and my goal is to try and get most of the group together with this. It's going to be difficult. So we're not in a really good spot for it, but everybody but you will be roughly in the same spot. So, yeah, I don't know. Think about like what you would be doing during all of this, and maybe I'll jump over to you or
Are you talking to me
send
or
me a
Cobra?
message. You, because
Oh.
Cobra's heading to the temple. He stopped somewhere else and then went somewhere else while the other guards didn't know, basically.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm shadowing the guards to the temple,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean that's why I'm like I don't like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to be an asshole, but like if like if violence occurs during this altercation, Madcap is gonna be on the side of the guards.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
leaving.
kind of that's.
I got my shit. Also,
Well,
I'm back.
Hi, Leg.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll see how that works. Once you see the temple map. Because based on what I remember from last session, guys were kind of in like the corner off to the side or something like that. So yeah, and it's a fairly open place. But I'm not going to say that there isn't a way out. There's always a way out.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying if an uncooperative route is taken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm maybe relying a little bit. I'll say this: I am probably relying a little bit on Cake to maybe pull some stops because they are in the temple of his god. So, there's some avenues I think it could go. And thankfully, Jake is playing a character that's definitely not a murder hobo.
For one.
Well, maybe not for once, but definitely more reserved.
I was gonna say, God damn it! What? When have I played a murder hobo? Okay, maybe Deflator.
Well, no, Deflator's not a murder hobo. Deflator is a snake oil salesman.
No,
who can murder
Deflator's
who can murder very, very well.
Let's see. I'm not a murder hobo. I'm what's the fucking word? I'm a murder aristocrat.
Vlad, if it weren't for the fact that Vlad has his friend group, he would absolutely be a murder hobo.
We already kill people for money. We are murder hobos.
Yes, but you're crown sanctioned.
True.
I mean, here's the thing: crown sanction or no, the Adventurers League would have been a thing anyways. So.
So
now I'm looking at my city map.
I find something funny about that game is that, I mean, Vlad's definitely the one who's killed the most people.
Oh yeah,
but goddamn, has he not started most combat?
That's also true. Granted, a lot of times you guys have just walked into places where things are already just obviously hostile. So
true.
What were you gonna say, Ellis?
Oh, just this is obviously an inside joke, but I had messaged Cobra last Friday and I said, oh my God, I said, did my character just leave the group to go wander the city alone at night? I was like, oh my God, I'm Varn.
Right.
I mean, so like, I was like really thinking about it, and like, if I'm playing this character as like I have her in my head accurately, she's gonna go do her own thing, and then she's gonna go to like her day job in the morning and not like worry about it. You know what I mean? Like, she's
Yeah.
got the ledger. She's gonna like find someone who can decipher it. So it's almost like the others have to come find her if they
Yeah.
want this ledger, like a little bit. Like, I don't think she
Okay,
has any
Vaughn.
reason to go find them.
And that's the other thing I said. I mean, that's exactly what my character is planning on doing.
Yeah,
He just has drugs to deal with.
yeah,
There will always be drugs to deal with.
yeah.
But-
I'm dealing with drugs right now. I'm gonna go throw them away, and then I'm gonna go to fucking bed.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at my freaking map, I realize there's a lot more typos on here than I realized.
I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, like the Acropolis of the Marquis. Acropolis doesn't have an H in it. And in fact, I don't even think it has the first R
Archopolis.
either.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah.
that the R and the C need to be swapped.
Yeah, see the problem is
Yeah.
I made it in Photoshop, and Photoshop does not have spell check on it. So when you do the text thing, and I was a dumb and didn't do what I normally do when I do that, and pull up like a Word doc and type out what I'm going to type in there to make sure it's spelled right.
Wait a minute. Did you name the road after the actor Joel Grey?
No, I don't even know who that is.
There's an actor, Joel Grey.
So Joel Grey, I figured, was a good name for a dwarf because it's named after the dwarf who led the canal project. Because the canal's like miles long. You know, it goes from the harbor all the way to the freshwater lake at the center of the island, the near center of the island. And that was one of the projects that was done during the Draconia occupation. But yeah, because like he said he didn't want the canal to be named after him. So like, all right, fine. So when he retired or when he died or whatever, they named this road after him. And the road loosely follows the canal. Like it kind of diverts a little bit because of pathing and everything, but like it ends in the same place. And like Shadeborough, it's supposed to be a U. It's supposed to be an O instead of a U
Okay.
for the first thing. But I don't know. I think the way it's spelled looks fine. But it's just like now that I know what the spell check is, it just bothers me, and I can't go back and edit it because I didn't save the PST. I just saved it as a PNG. So
Let's see if this works.
good job. Oh.
Yeah, so Joel Grey played Chun in the '80s classic Remo Williams,
Okay.
and I'd be
Is
shocked.
he the guy in the sweater or the guy in the jacket?
Neither one, but the reason
Oh.
sorry. The reason that I chose this clip is because this movie was 10 years before The Matrix.
Oh.
So as you can see, it was well ahead of its time.
Yeah, but they didn't do slow mo, so it's not. So the Matrix totally didn't copy.
They didn't have that.
Yeah. Just saying. As if dodging projectiles is a thing that the Matrix invented.
I know. I'm just joking.
I'm just giving you shit.
Of
Yeah,
course it
Because
was
honestly, I
invented.
think the Matrix movies, even the first one, are very overrated. Honestly.
That's Chun.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So there's a community mod that's
Nope.
it's not available for like openly, but they're working on it still. It's a mod for Among Us that has voice proximity while you're running around.
Oh,
That's fucking awesome.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
It's fucking great. I've like because it's only for content creators and streamers to use at the moment while they're like
Okay.
testing it out. Because I guess that's easy. You have everyone streaming it, so you have everyone's point of view
Testing it out.
But it's pretty great. Like there's this one streamer. like she's going down specimen on Polis, and she runs, and there's 2 people already in there, so she just like is surprised, and she just screams and doesn't stop running to do her task, just keeps running by. So then when they get to the meeting, they're like, "What the hell is wrong with you? You just entered, screamed, and ran away."
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so it's I don't know, it looks really cool. It's fun.
Yeah, that does sound really interesting. It definitely is something that I think would probably help playing with randoms a bit better, because then you don't have to rely completely on the text function, or find groups in find groups on Discord playing it or something. So
I still think proximity would be really cool, even if you are playing in a Discord.
yeah, because then while Discord might be muted, the proximity will still catch you.
Yeah, that's usually what they do is they have proximity, and then when a meeting is called, they disable that because it's a little wonky still, and then they just use Discord for meetings.
Nice. I will look forward to when I see the next Mr. Fruit video, possibly featuring that mod.
Like I was watching one of this. There was an imposter, and he was faking med scan. And like he was saying, "I'm scanning, don't kill me." I'm scanning, like saying aloud, "I'm scanning, don't kill me. I'm scanning, don't kill me." Another guy that had med scan came up and started med scanning immediately, and then like there was a slow realization that obviously this other guy was faking because he got right on.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Wait a minute!" And then he got killed. And as the player was running away, you heard like a distant scream.
Oh my god, it's great. That's amazing.
I would be such a fucking troll with that.
Oh yeah,
absolutely
great.
Like fucking say we're playing like Skeld and we go down to do like card swipe with 3 people, right? And just like whisper, "Hey, how you doing?"
Oh, performance. Working out audio issues.
There's actually the clip of it.
I'm scanning. Please don't kill me. I only hear people. There you are. Hello.
Wait up.
Please don't kill me.
That was perfect. Just like, wait a minute.
There you are. Hello.
That's great.
Wait a minute.
I like how the scream fades off as he runs away.
So does the mod like cut your proximity voice when you die?
Yes.
That's amazing.
At least I think so. I've heard people talk to ghosts a little bit, like that's what people seem to say, but from what I understand, it's supposed to.
Yeah. Well, I feel like for the ghost should be able to hear the people that they're near, obviously, but I think the other people shouldn't be able to hear the ghost because on their side,
ghosts
they
should be
can't
able
see
to
the
talk
ghost.
to each other. I think ghosts should be able to talk with no. They should be able to talk with no proximity.
Yeah, but ghosts I think should have a like a cooldown, like in this mod, kind of like how they have a kill the imposters have a kill cooldown where they can speak proximity to the people around them, but like it only gives them like 3 seconds, and you just go like, "Ooh," it's just like haunt people. That'd be funny. I imagine it'd be immensely chaotic and abusable, but I think it would be funny, just for the memes.
It would it would be nice if people wouldn't use that to metagame,
Yeah,
but people absolutely would.
people would metagame, but I think at least for like content creators, though, they would definitely use it
And like
for
private
memes.
games, so you're out
Yeah, private games would be good for.
I mean, like if we're playing Among Us and one of you guys kills me, I could fucking text Keb like, "Bro, it's leg." I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
But you won't honor system, you know.
Yeah, like what is the point of the game to just like, you know, like how is it fun? Oh, we won. Like, what do you get, an achievement? Like, what do you know? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't even think the game has Steam achievements.
No, yeah, I'm just saying like, what is? Oh, you know, I'm.
It's because it's just people in general
Yeah,
are too competitive. That's the problem.
Is it like a win loss, like percentage we're trying to like flex? You know.
Yo, my Among Us win rate.
I know.
Dude, I am the best at lying to my friends. It's so good. It's like that's not something to be proud of.
Yeah, I've seen.
I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be straight up honest whenever I play now. Because even when I lie, people vote me out anyway. But I'm really good at killing people, so. Maybe I'm bad at killing people because I kill too fast.
I heard something
Yeah.
from you, Form.
Yeah, I need to work
Yeah,
on being a
it's
cool
working.
down killer.
Yay! And Cake's here.
Hello?
Woo!
Hi,
Hey.
guys.
Hi.
I'm still driving, but I'm on my phone, so I can't do combat stuff, but I can do RP stuff. I don't know if that counts, but I will be home soon.
We can always
Okay.
go and roll your dice for you.
That
Yeah.
works too. I trust you guys to not be like, ha ha ha, he rolled a 20, but I'm gonna say he rolled a 1. I can trust everybody to not screw me over in that way.
Yeah, there'll be, and there's going to be logs in the roll 20 for it anyway, so it's not like we could lie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect then. Yeah, sorry it took me so long to get here. I've been driving to get back home. Basically, like when I finally got out of class today. So it just took me kind of a while to like get out on the road because there was a bunch of traffic because I got on the road when there was traffic.
Yeah.
That's kind of it.
It's fine.
But I was like, you know what? I said like 30 minutes. I'm not going to be back home in the 30-minute time period. So I just said, fuck it. I'll just pull over really quick, hop on my phone, and get it going again. So, I'm here.
Okay. Well, I think we'll.
Don't fucking crash.
Yeah. Definitely pay attention to the road, but
Yeah, of course.
we'll get started. Let me just organize myself a little bit more here, since now I need another tab for a lantern right now. Let's see. Okay, I have that. All right. So, when last we left our vigilantes, I'm not doing recaps for now. Actually, I want somebody to do a recap for me. I have a pretty good idea of what happened, but I kind of want to try this out.
Making the
I can do it.
Okay, so Jake, fill us in.
Okay, so let me think of the words to use because words are hard and I hate them.
Yeah, dude, tell me about
it. We totally botched a warehouse raid on 5 different accounts. I remember that much.
Let's see. Our hero, the Pigeon Man, located a warehouse of where a large sort of drugs called what's it called?
Crimson Ash.
Crimson Ash was coming out of, and but an assortment. Following some of them after there was a unexpected encounter between gang members and this assortment. Following 2 of them, or 3 of them technically, we ended up in the Temple of Bahamut, I obtained 2 of the 3 bags of crimson ash, and now am attempting to leave.
Okay.
That's the Pigeon Man's recount.
Okay. In the future, recount the events as, like omnisciently, basically. That would be
Well, okay. So I think if you're gonna leave it up to us, we should all recount what our characters saw.
Yeah, but that would also take a while too, because then I'd have to go through every single person.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess, but
Because like if I do the recap, I'm doing it from a point of omniscience, but then that cues everybody in. So, but I do like that you did that, and I appreciate you being the first one to step up, so you get an inspiration.
yay!
Yeah, since I put the rules out for it, I will most likely try to be using it a bit more. Aside from that, just to kind of fill everybody else in, Ellis's character had absconded with with a ledger that is believed to contain some information of import. You came in that warehouse encounter. You did also come face to face with the leader of the Don's Johns, Don Fat Tusk, the short, portly half-orc man, and made your escape as it seemed the guards were coming, alerted to whatever commotion was going on in there, and made your way out. Meanwhile, the Madcap had split from the remainder of the group to go inform his contact in the guards of what was going on. And while the rest of you were in the Temple of Bahamut, sorting through the things that you had found, which included not only the Crimson Ash, but also a strange box of draconian make, seemingly belonging to a noble mage person from the mainland. Contained within were 4 strange glowing crystals of a like kind of faint, sickly green light.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. As you were taking a look at all of this, you started to hear heavy footfalls coming from outside of the temple itself, and that is where we are picking up. So, I am going to first hide something on that layer, and then I will bring you over. So, here's the Temple of Bahamut. There are 2 levels to this, but you are currently on the ground floor. So for those of you here who can see.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay. So you're gonna, it's gonna happen pretty quick. So, at the sound of all of this, for the rest of you here, Arco and Tonka, you do see the Pigeon Man hear this, and because you hear it as well, it's very loud, and he just fucks off, starting to go upstairs. Let's see.
Hang on. Let me get into character.
Okay.
All right, there we go. I think that's working.
No, it's not.
It's
Yeah.
not? It should.
It is not. Make sure your audio device is correct in Discord.
Should be. You can hear me, so it should be working. I don't know
Well,
if I
I
hit the
can,
right
but
button.
it might be coming from your microphone, not your voice mod.
In today's video, I'm going to
Maybe
show
should've
you how you
waited for
can
you to
change your
test this.
voice from a guy voice.
It was
But-
working.
Hmm.
But I hit buttons and hitting... Oh. That's why it's not working.
Did you
There.
forget to hit
Much
forget to
better.
hit apply or something?
No, I forgot to go and turn it on.
Oh, that's funky. I like it.
There we go.
I like it.
All right. Actually, I am going to find some. Well, I'll keep with this track for right now. I won't change it unless we need to. So this right. All right. So the Pigeon Man absconds and is moving his way up the stairs. The other 2 down there Cake, for you, just to kind of describe the Temple of Bahamut, you entered in through one of two doorways that are separated by a decent section of wall. There's a case directly in the middle that comes up, but the back side of it is at the entrance. So there's like a section of wall, and then there are two side sections that have benches and pews and like smaller shrines for people that aren't here for like major processions. And
Sure.
then towards the back, in kind of a you know, pointed arrow shape, there is a section of single row pews with braziers on the other side and a large sort of stage, basically. You are currently on the right side. If you're looking at the building from the outside, the right side of the building.
Okay. Now, so I know about this temple. Would I know
Yes.
if there is any more layers to this temple, like a basement by chance, or do I know, or is it just like the first and second floor?
There's a first and second floor. There is a cellar that can be reached from the outside of the building, but you'd have to go out the front and around.
Okay. So, okay. Well, I'm personally, I would follow the Pigeon Man in hope that like maybe everything was okay, because unless you said anything, I would just be kind of worried about you and being like, oh, maybe he had some kind of revelation. I should go see what's wrong.
Well,
You know,
you've definitely
kinda
heard
like
the
what's up.
sounds of armored footfalls coming from outside, and that's what spooked him.
I also heard him. So I'm definitely gonna chase after him for two reasons. One, to go see if he's all right, and two, because I am also trying to get away from the armored footsteps outside.
All right. So you are pursuing the Pigeon Man.
I am
Tonka.
pursuing the Pigeon Man. I can't.
It's so good.
I
believe-
I'm gonna go and take off my cloak, put it in a backpack, toss it in the corner, step back into the corner here,
Okay.
and go into stasis.
Okay, so you're gonna like shut down,
Yeah,
basically. Okay.
I'm gonna
With
take that.
Okay, so you attempt to look deactivated, or do you actually like deactivate, basically?
Oh no, I actually deactivate.
Okay, with all your stuff on you.
All he has on is a backpack and cloak at this point.
Right, but he also has all the stuff that's in the backpack. So
Well, he's taken that and has tossed that over here, and
Okay.
it's just kind of sitting there in the corner.
okay, so you're gonna just stand there, almost like a suit of armor. Gotcha.
Pretty much.
All right, so now that all that's happened, let me throw them on the regular layer. So 4 guards rush in, and the two of you can kind of see this, who are heading upstairs. You can kind of see it from your angle. Oh yeah, thanks for putting yourself down, because that reminded me, Cobra. Approximately where would Madcap be?
He would be attempting to do it from the rooftops, but he would be tailing the contingent of guards,
Okay.
and mostly just like staying out of their sight because he has his own reputation.
Right.
So he would so he'd probably quietly enter the opposite doorway and just be keeping an eye on what the guards are doing and saying,
Okay, so you're just kind of keeping an eye on them, see what they're doing.
yeah, make sure things go smoothly for them.
Okay. This is not your first rodeo tailing people and making sure that they're not seen, and it's fairly dark, so they definitely have not noticed you, and they're more focused on what they're doing. All right, so the two of you head up to the second floor, and the guards kind of not necessarily burst in, but they do kind of march in, and you can hear them downstairs. They're like, "All right, find out. We got to find them." And so first, one of them, we're gonna kind of theater the mind this for a little bit. I don't really want to do an initiative roll here just yet. So this one's gonna come up.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any windows up here?
So all the windows on the ground floor that you've seen are
I'm on the second floor.
I know, but I'm just kind of order of operation. So on the ground floor, most of the windows that you've seen are stained glass. And then the ones up here, there are not that, at least in your immediate view, there are none on this landing. And it is fairly dark up here outside of the faint bit of moonlight that is coming from opposite sections. Like in this direction or
Wait, why is
in
there
this
moonlight
direction.
coming from there? I just blanked out for a second.
Basically you can see moonlight coming from over here. It's not enough to fully illuminate this area just yet. I will in a second when it's like your guys' turn, quote unquote. But you know, you can see that there is something coming from there, but you're just getting to the top here.
That's the way I'm fucking off too.
Okay, well we'll get to you in a second. So one of them comes over here and he goes, Lieutenant, there's some I don't know, it's like a suit of armor. I've never seen this one before. He goes, well, search it. The rest of you fan out.
I have a question. What's like the scenery upstairs? Like, is it like an attic situation where it's just like storage, or
You're in a
is
hall.
it like a living? Oh,
It's basically so the entire temple is like stone and marble generally. Upstairs it's kind of the same thing, but it's much from because you've been up here before. This is kind of like the sleeping quarters and like the study for the head priest. So directly behind you, from the exit of the stairs, which is closer to the front of the building on the upper end, there's like a round table with a few chairs set aside, and you know, probably some scattered utensils on it. Usually, it's kind of like just the sitting place for the priests when they're not doing anything.
are there any extra like priest robes up here by chance?
Priest robes, most likely, but they would probably be in the living quarters.
Okay. I'm trying to. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna move these guys. I gotta place a couple of things. Give me a sec. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just use these. Okay. All right. So from Madcap's perspective, you can see that two of the guards are going off to the side areas, and there are two others. One you know is the lieutenant, are heading upstairs. And for you on roll 20, the lieutenant's the one with the yellow dot on them. So just so you guys can see it, these guys are starting to come up the stairs, and they see you. They see you guys looking around, trying to move about, and they're like, "You stop right there."
Fuck that.
Is there any way that I could can I whisper to the pigeon man and let him know that like I'm gonna say this out of my character voice just so you can hear me properly, but can I say hey, I'm gonna pretend to be a priest and go along with it, I guess.
Why do you have to pretend to be a priest? You're already a paladin.
Shit.
Oh wait. No, that's why I have to. Shit. Well, I'm still gonna pretend to be a priest. I'm not smart enough to, figure that
That's
out.
fair. All right. So
Yeah, I'm gonna dash off this direction.
Okay, let me reveal that area for you. So you come in here. Oops, that's hide. Good job. Okay, so you come in and you can see that there are 3 robed gentlemen sleeping. It seems like they're more so just in like their sleep robes. They're not like the actual like nice, procession robes.
They're in their
Well, that's what the That's what the pigeon man sees. But you would know that he just walked into the living quarters, or
Yeah.
the sleeping room, basically.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to take they're all asleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I want to take a note of this one because it's the only one that has a token.
Yeah, he's actually starting to like move and shuffle around a bit, as you can see.
Oh fuck.
Look, it's Elrond.
Okay. Let me look at this really quick. So, as quietly as I can, I'm going to use my once per long rest feature. And I'm going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
And... fuck, what do I disguise myself as? This person's waking up, I can't disguise as them.
Yeah, that would be weird. That'd be a bit awkward.
It's very reminiscent of Jester in the Bahamut. We're in a temple of Bahamut, and someone disguises himself into the head priest and meets the head priest.
Yeah, why does it keep doing that? Yeah, this is very similar to what's happening. I'm all about it.
While we're figuring this out.
Okay,
are
I'm
there
gonna
any-
disguise the one that is, like, right next to me, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna disguise as him.
Okay. So you disguise as him. I imagine you probably step a bit closer, maybe.
Just take
Well,
off
I'm
your
like-
mask.
I'm, like, right there.
Okay.
So, I think I can see him.
Okay. And well, disguise self is a illusion, so it can layer over his mask. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. So you disguise as the priest here. He's a half-elf gentleman, about similar height to you. Kind of dirty blonde, curly hair, and well, you wouldn't know what color his eyes are because they're closed right now. All right. So while we're waiting on the response from that, Arco, what are you saying to the guard there?
So, is there any way that before, I guess the guard saw us as we were getting up there, huh?
Yeah, he saw that the pigeon man kind of ran off. It was all happening really quickly, so like he saw somebody dash off, and you're standing there at the foot of at the top of the
Sure,
stairs.
I wanted to try to, like, hide my weapon so that they don't see that I have a, giant flail with spikes on it, but oh well.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of just tucked up at your side, and your shield's strapped to your back right now.
Sure,
And they have their weapons drawn, by the way.
yeah, I'll say, as I assume they're approaching me, I guess I'll say, welcome, brothers. May I ask why you have arrived at our temple?
Okay. He's gonna kind of eye you up and down. He's gonna go. I'm just trying to remember. Hold on. What are your business? What do you think gods are doing here, looking for people? That's not even the voice I was using. Whatever.
It was
What do you-
it was like a weird, like, British accent.
Okay.
But we'll take it.
What do you think gods would be doing at this late of hour in this place? Certainly not here for worship. You an official here? As he's kind of motioning the other guy to go around.
Sure. I'll say, why, yes, of course. My fellow brothers are sleeping in their porches right now. I was making my rounds to make sure that that nobody was in our temple praying without being watched over our watchful eyes. And yeah.
That's when I walk
Sorry,
out of the room.
I just pulled into my driveway. Sorry.
That's okay.
I can roll deception for him if you want.
I got it. And I'm gonna give him advantage because he does have a history of being here and
he's also probably wearing paladin armor.
I'm covered in like armors and like symbols for Bahamut. So like I would have
Yeah,
assumed that
Yeah, you would have like you'd have the telltale like paladin like armor tabard that's blue. Yeah, and you probably have some like a Bahamut belt buckle or something like that. So
The Bahamut belt buckle that says everything's bigger in the Temple of Bahamut.
all right, so even with advantage, you got a 9.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm gonna roll against them. They have stats. Their insight is not great, but when they roll high, well, seeing as how you rushed up here with somebody else, I find that a bit suspect. But just having to ask you a bit of questions. We got a tip from a concerned citizen that there might be some illicit substances moving about in this neck of the city. And the other guy is kind of up over here.
On the phone?
Can you give me like a couple minutes to go get set up on my computer really quick?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna actually
Awesome,
turn it
thank
over
you.
to the pigeon man right now.
Sweet, thank you.
All right, so you walk back out, kind of disguising yourself as this guy here. Yeah. You now look like a sleeping priest of Bahamut, a very sleepy priest of Bahamut.
All right. Here. So yeah, I walk out of there, and I approach this guard.
Okay.
What's going on here?
Oh, you wanted a priest here?
I guess.
Look myself over.
Oh, wait.
No.
Yeah. So, all right. So you said you wanted the priest here, and you said yes.
Yeah.
There's some reports of illicit substance trade going on around here. We're doing an investigation.
In or around the temple?
Well, and he kind of looks over to the lieutenant, and the lieutenant goes, "There was some information brought to us quite hastily that there would be something going on here at the temple specifically."
Oh, okay. I completely understand your want to investigate here, but as hastily as you got that information, you shouldn't have hastily broken into the temple. You should have at least asked. We're always welcome to let you guys in and look around, as there's nothing ever going on here.
The one guard, the not lieutenant guard, goes, "But the door was open."
The wind.
So we're gonna pause there for just a second. Madcap, as you're kind of, I imagine you're kind of like hiding there in the corner.
Yeah, so when the guy called off and like the one lieutenant called and said, "Hey, there's this weird suit of armor over here," that's the one that he would know to come to this room and to keep an eye on what's happening in this room. Not going to take any action. Just wants to see how it plays out.
Go ahead and just give me a stealth check, because you are kind of in this guy's like vision cone.
Well, my question is, if he's following from the roofs, how is he going to hear that?
No, he was trailing the guards from the room, but when they got to the temple, he got to the door.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
was keeping
I thought you said you were following him from the roof, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's like,
originally, yeah, but he came, like, he wanted to get inside the temple to keep an eye on what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, this guy is like full on, you're playing Deus Ex and you turn invisibility on, like he don't see you at all. And you can see he's kind of ignoring the suit of armor at the moment because he sees that there's a bag on the floor over there, and he's starting to go through it a bit. And see, he's searching. You can get a very clear look at Tonka. He's the lights that were kind of emanating off of his like face basically are completely off. He looks like a statue almost.
The only lights from his face are his eyes.
But you deactivated, so I thought those would probably have turned off.
So everything would have been shut off, yes.
Yeah. So the distinct glow
Do I recognize the bag that the guard is holding as what I saw Tonka have?
It does seem like it, but it is also kind of a very unmistakable, standard bag.
Okay. Yes, I'm just watching to see,
If he
if
finds
the
anything.
guard finds the contraband.
All right. Well, I'm gonna roll for him real quick.
Hi, I'm back, by the way.
Hey.
Yo.
Hey. On my computer this time.
Ooh,
I don't believe you.
18. All right. The guard there is kind of searching through, and then he does eventually pull out the.
It's not in the bag, by the way.
What's not in the bag?
That the bag of
The
Crimson
powder?
Ash is not in the bag.
Then where
I
is
put
it?
the cloak in the bag.
Oh. So what else would be in the bag though? Because you also had that box that had the crystals.
Correct. The box would be in there, but
Okay.
the
And-
cloak would be in there, but nothing else.
And probably any of your other starting items.
There would
if you
be
had
a
any.
net, a couple of daggers. That's it,
Okay.
and maybe a tackle box.
Goes. So you see him pull out like a bundled up net and like a strange looking like bait box, like tackle box kind of thing, like a yield tackle box. And the guard's like, huh, and sets it aside. Then there's like some sheathed daggers that he puts to the side, and then he finds the box. And he goes, huh. Looks around at it, kind of flips it around. It's like, It said there's supposed to be ash in here. I don't see nothing. So just real quick, Vorm, just so I know, where is the ash?
It is actually in the chest carapace.
Oh, okay. So you got like the bender storage compartment.
Kind of. Basically, it's tucked up inside of the chest compartment.
Okay. I'll say for balance sake, it's not super big, so something the size of the ash is probably about as big as you can fit in there.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably got it like squished flat, or as flat as possible, and stuck up inside.
All right. So he doesn't really find anything too terribly interesting. He sees the box and is like, that seems interesting, but he's like, usually they don't carry drugs in nice boxes like that. They're also not very smart, but now he's going to start going and searching Tonka. I don't think a 6 is going to cut it. He's just kind of looking around. He's like, this is some nicely sealed tight armor. This is weird. The other guy you've lost sight of. All right. So with that, cutting back to Arco and the Pigeon Man.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask what happened when I was not here?
Basically, I switched over to what's happening downstairs. So you don't really know what's happening downstairs.
I see.
Oh yeah, I basically. Okay, so I stole your plan and I disguised as a priest.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But I just saw. And I tried to talk to them. And it's going well, I hope, I think. But who knows?
Hold on, I'm responding to something real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So, well, be that as it may, if you don't mind, since we're here anyways, we're gonna do a bit of a sweep.
Yeah, actually, I really don't mind, now that I know you're here. Simply, why not come into the, living quarters and check there first?
And
I step off to the side.
As you do, you turn around and you see that turning the corner is the gentleman who was sleeping at the top. He's kind of like rubbing his eyes and goes, do a sweep of what? What's happening? Right. Officers. Paladin Kara.
I'll say, Father, good to see you on this fine evening. These lovely gentlemen here were coming by and looks of something.
What
I
is?
understand.
Hold on.
Am I the only one having issues?
Yeah. I'm like, well, from Cake, I'm hearing like weird, like distorted kind of background.
Fucking slow mo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Cthulhu come out of my fucking eardrums.
Yeah. See, like I could hear him, but
Is this better?
Yeah, you sound fine. We're quiet.
Okay.
A bit quiet, but I can turn you up.
Yeah, I might be a little bit quieter.
we're getting like double. We're getting like double audio from you though.
Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna mute myself when I'm not talking though.
Okay.
That's just because I have a big echo.
Okay. Can you have a less big echo?
No, the echo has to stay enormous.
Okay.
We already have one person with a voice mod on.
And Cthulhu.
All right, but yeah, so the you would know this man, Cake. This is the head priest, Janos Novak. He is the guy who's like in charge of the priests here.
Sure.
What?
Sure.
Pardon, Carl. Why are there guards looking to search our temple in the middle of the night?
I'll reply with, Father.
Oh, I figured it out. I figured out why I'm getting double echoes because on roll 20, you're broadcasting
right.
sound.
I'm gonna mute myself on roll 20.
Yeah, there we go.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, because I looked over and I saw his saw the little thing.
I always have my
off.
roll 20 tab muted.
All right, here. Is this
Yay! Yes.
Yay.
Much better.
Okay. But I'll look to him and say, Father, I'm glad to see that you're awake at this time. These guards they were knocking on our temple door and decided to come in, and they were searching the place, but for what, I don't really understand.
Right. Well, forgive me. I was woken up by sounds of commotion and whatnot. And he kind of looks over to you, Pigeon Man. And he kind of looks back into the room. He goes, all right. I know I just woke up, but I'm really not seeing double right now, am I?
You might be. Who knows?
Make a deception check.
Sacramento wine.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Not one, please. Please.
No, the opposite.
God fucking damn it.
No. No, that's not you, is it, Albert? Albert's a heavy sleeper.
Yeah, you're right, it's not me. I undisguise and I dash all the way over here.
Okay, so so over there is an overhang. And
That's
there's
an
about
overhang?
Yeah, because you see how it's like kind of grayed out.
Oh.
Yeah, so if you dash over the side, you're gonna drop about 15 feet.
What's it an overhang to?
The floor
to like the floor below.
Oh, okay.
Like-
So instead, can I retract my action?
Sure, only because you didn't know what the floor layout was like.
Okay.
I thought it was
I
obvious. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was completely unaware. I thought those were stairs.
Nope. No, you came up the stairs.
Well, who knows? There could be more stairs.
Maybe.
Unveiling my disguise. Can I jump over? Come over here and try and jump over the stairs?
Yeah. It's about 10 foot wide ish. What would your horizontal jump distance be if you were just standing?
Probably pretty shit, because
But you do also have the
5 feet.
you do have the second story work though, so I imagine.
What's
I
your
mean-
strength and dex score?
strength or dex. My dex is 18.
What's your strength?
My strength is 6.
With no 3 feet with no running start.
Oof.
That's
But
right.
yeah, again, but it like parkour stuff. I'll say just do me an acrobatics check just to see if you can make that. But it will cost you a bit more movement.
Oh no, acrobatics.
I rolled a fucking 3.
Okay, so unfortunately, you try to go and jump over that, but you land on the steps, and your ankles kind of buckle a little bit after doing that. You're like, oh, that could have been so cool. The one guard, the not lieutenant, is like, oi, is that the fucking pigeon man?
I fucking this up in front of the guards. I'm gonna go down the stairs now.
Okay. So I'm gonna say you have. Hold on once. You've used about 20 feet of your movement. So getting to the foot of the stairs will be all of your standard movement.
All right, and then all of my standard movement, none of my dash.
No. So it's just your movement action.
So I will use my main action to dash as well.
Okay.
Fucking out of here. I'm gone.
Alright. Okay. Pigeon Man has left the scene.
I'm guessing
Yeah,
I
it's-
noticed that.
I'm guessing you what?
I noticed that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty-
absolutely. I'm
Yeah,
not
no.
being subtle.
He full on Naruto ran out of the building.
Except I didn't have my hands behind my back because I'm not a weirdo.
Yeah, but so the guards just kind of look around befuddled at like this botched escape attempt and are just like, after him, and they start running out of the building after the pigeon man. But I'm gonna say the pigeon man, you're really fast, so you're just ridiculously fast. Trying to think how to do this. All right, well, I'm just gonna say that's what happens there. Arco, how do you react?
Well, so did I see him go into the room and then come out as a different person? Or
Yeah, and it definitely weirded you out, but everything was happening really quickly.
So I knew that he was still the pigeon man. I wasn't like confused and was like, "Oh shit, it's like one of the priests."
It happened really quickly, so you're like, "There's no way," because you didn't hear a window open or anything like that, and you know that room would be the only way out of there.
Sure. As they run out, I'll say oh, I thought that was what was the name of the priest that he was?
Albert.
All right, I was gonna say I thought that was Father Albert. I didn't know such magic could be controlled by a pigeon man like that.
Magic is fickle. Why don't you go make sure the tempo's secure? I probably need to go put my clothes on. He's gonna come back in here and kind of do his thing.
Sure. So I'll head down. Actually, could I see what's in this room over here?
Yeah. Well, I'll just reveal it. You know that this is like this is Priest Novak's office, basically.
Okay.
So it's got some books on there and some like ledgers for like the donations and tithes and whatnot. Prayer books. Just,
Sure.
It's an office.
Yeah. In that case, I'll probably head downstairs to see what's going on with our robot friend.
All right. So you come over there and you see he's just kind of completely motionless, no lights coming out of his eyes like they were before. His belongings scattered across the floor.
Real quick,
Yeah.
I just want to see, were the guards like leaving the building?
Yeah, they're rushing out. So I'm just kind of keeping them there. They're kind of like in a pause state, but I'll move them out. And
Because if it looked like the guards were chasing the pigeon man, but not having searched, I would want to move over to Tonka's belongings.
Okay. So once they're out of eye shot, and then Arca, you see the familiar halfling, the masked halfling man searching through Tonka's stuff.
I'll say in that case. I'll say, hey, you. Those don't belong to you. I'll actually do it in my actual voice. Hey, what are you doing over there? Get out of that stuff. That's not yours. Sorry, I gotta get back in character.
Like, do you know where the ash is? The crimson ash.
What? What was the crimson ash?
You did, Arca. I'm gonna say make a history check.
Yeah, sure. Oh shoot, I don't have the extension, the browser extension on my computer here. I'll just roll a d20 and I might modify to it.
Yeah, your history's -1.
Ah, I see. Well, I got a 7 then.
Okay. Yeah, you recall that was something you were looking for there, and you know Tonka had it, but you don't know where he put it.
Okay.
3/4 of it left the building.
I was okay. Sorry.
I'm not even gonna say he remembers that. Like, I'm gonna say he wasn't really paying attention too much to them.
I only care about one thing and one thing only: converting people. I'm an extreme Mormon, okay?
So I mean, Madcap doesn't know how Warforged work. So I don't know. Like, I kind of want
he looks frozen, basically.
Yeah.
But doesn't real quick form, doesn't it say that Warforged, when they do this, they're in like a semi-conscious state, kind of like the
I still have all of my perception, but I cannot move.
Okay, so you're aware of everything that's going on here, like,
correct.
But to everybody else, it looks like you're dead, basically.
Pretty much.
What in this pile of stuff that the guard pulled out of the pack? What looks like the most expensive?
The box. There's a box, a very ornate, Draconia style, like jewelry box.
What is the box made of?
It's got like kind of gold inlay on some stuff, some brass like corners, like for protecting the contents. Kind of a red. I think I said it was like a reddish mahogany type wood. Yeah, just a very nice jewelry box.
Madcap has no idea that this came out of the box with the Crimson Ash.
No, you don't.
He's just going to assume that this is probably something that might be the worst, the most to the robot. I guess. I don't know. He's going to swipe it. And
I would not do that.
Well, he does it.
I subtle spell heat metal on the box.
Is the box made of wood or?
It still has metal inlays.
I'm gonna say make a spell casting ability check first.
No, that is an automatic hit.
Well, I'm just saying because like there's not a lot of metal on it.
It would still be damage. That's the only thing that you get with that spell.
Okay, let me double check heat metal real quick. Oh, thank you.
Just sent it.
Thank you. So I had to open another tab. Manufactured metal objects such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range. Okay.
Heat metal has material components.
Metal is still
But subtle.
No, but subtle spell makes it so you can cast it without any somatic or verbal components.
Right, but he also has a spellcasting focus, which which I believe says it ignores material components except for ones with a gold cost.
Okay.
So I mean that's how I've always ruled it, because material
It's-
components are
Yeah, it's
a
still
pain in the
iron and
ass.
flame.
But see, that's why I wanted you to make the spellcasting ability check, because it says metal object, such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor. Because there isn't a whole lot of metal on this, that's why I'm, having you do this, to make it so that does the spell actually take hold on the object.
Okay.
Because like I said, it's not entirely metal.
So what do you want? There's no roll for that.
I'm
It's an
just saying
automated damage.
Right. It's not about the actual damage itself. It's about whether or not the spell is going to take hold on the object.
So you just want a d20?
D20 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So just your charisma modifier. Ooh. Okay.
It's an Arcana check.
Yeah. Unless +3 is still what your charisma is.
My spell attack was a +6.
+6, so it would
My
actually be
modifier is a
+4.
+4.
All right. Just go ahead and like if you're using D&D Beyond, just go ahead and like click your charisma, because I think it'll do it then. Okay. Let me pick up these. Okay. Yeah, so as you go to cast the spell, you can feel for a moment it kind of like reach out and try to grab hold of the object. But instead of it properly taking hold, and only you can sense this because you're the one doing the spell and everything. There is a like kind of flash of green energy that emits around the box, that nobody else seems to react to. Very similar color to what the crystals were on the inside, and it appears that your spell has not taken hold upon the object.
Okay.
So I'm going to say that didn't work. You still used the spell slot, though.
Yep.
Madcap would say maybe when he wakes up, he'd want to trade for this back.
I would flat out kill you.
Oh boy.
Does he say that?
Well,
I'm shut down.
Okay.
As a player, I'm saying I would flat out kill you if you tried to go and ransom back something that was in my possession.
Okay. Did you but I mean, okay, so with the Warforged thing, but can't you like turn it on and off, or is it like a sequence or something?
You'd have to start up. You're a robot. You still have to go through startup processes.
Gotcha. Well. So, Kara, what do you you just take the box with the things that you saw inside of it. Cake?
I'm sorry. I didn't know if you were talking to me there. My bad.
I should probably have used your character's first name. Sorry.
I was like, who's Kara? I was like, maybe that's not me?
Yeah, Arco. So Madcap just took the box out there.
He just took the box.
Yeah, he's like got it under his arm.
Had the inscription on it, correct?
Yeah, that's the one that had the inscription on it, and you did see Pigeon Man open it because that happened very recently. You do remember it.
Yeah.
And there were those crystals inside of it.
Sure. I'm gonna chase after Madcap and say, hey, those that doesn't belong to you. I'm gonna have to ask you to please not leave with those yet. I don't think those are yours. And I'm gonna try to stop him from leaving if that's okay.
Okay. Guards have fucked off at this point. Very much
grappling?
gone. Yeah, I mean, are you trying to like physically grapple him, or are you just trying to get him to like stay and talk?
I'm gonna try to have like, if anything, sort of like be like stop, and like put my hands out to try to keep him from leaving at first.
Okay.
In hopes to like get him to like move back over to like maybe like some of like the pews or something to just sit down and talk with him about it.
Okay.
Because from my point of view, I think that box belongs to Tonka.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, that's not yours. You can't steal it.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll something real quick. Okay. Go ahead.
I don't even want the box. I'll happily give it back if he gives up the ash.
I'll say, well, I think he's sleeping right now. He seems pretty tired. We can try to go wake him up, though.
About what time is it?
Oh boy.
It's
I believe
about
it was
midnight when we got here.
Yeah, it's a little past midnight at this point. All right. Noticing sounds of more commotion going on downstairs. The head priest comes down. He's actually in like most of his robes. He goes, Paladin Kara, what's happening? Do we have more intruders now?
Yeah, I'm not sticking around for that.
Doesn't seem aggressive. He's just like, what the heck is going on down here? He looks over and sees the dwarf. He sees Tonka over in the corner. He goes, that wasn't always that, was it?
I'll look and I'll say, maybe it was? I can't really remember. I don't have the best memory.
Right. My good man. He's kind of like trying to look past Kara or Arco and kind of look more at you, Mad Capners. My good man, what are you doing here at this hour? What's with the mask?
I'll kind of whisper to Ankara, I'll be in the shadows outside for the next hour. If you can wake him up, I'll watch. And then I get out of there because the people are there.
Oh, okay.
I'll say, he was just a lost soul that was coming in here to pray for a while, and I was able to send him on his way. He's currently heading back to his home at the moment, so I'm letting him go. But he was a lost soul, so I helped him find his way.
All right, well, keep up the good work, my friend.
Thank you.
Right. Find out what's going on with that thing. And he kind of points over to where Tonka is. I'm going to go make sure that nothing is stolen upstairs.
Of course, sir. Or father. Okay. Can I walk over to Tonka then and try to like get him moving?
Okay. Form. If he's like touching you and everything like that, trying to like shake you awake, would that rouse Tonka?
I don't know. I think it would be on a timer. No, I would say he'd start up. It may take about 30 seconds or so.
Okay. So as you're kind of doing this, like, hey, buddy, wake up. You kind of see that like the shoulders kind of stop being slack and kind of like very slowly, and kind of his head unslouches and very slowly the light in his eyes comes back on and kind of looks over to you.
As soon as his eyes kind of come on me, I'll be like, I see, little robot friend. Well, not robot. I'll say, I don't know. Would I know?
Metal Man.
Oh, Metal Man, sure.
Yeah.
Metal Man. I'm glad to see you're awake.
You're finally awake.
I assume Madcap is relatively short, correct?
Yeah, he's a halfling. He's pretty short.
I'll say, A really, really short man came in here and took the box, but he says that he wants that, like, I think it was called, like, crimson dust or something. It was that red stuff that was on the ground that made the people go crazy. So he's looking for that outside. So if you have any, we can get the box back because I know it belongs to somebody that isn't here. I think they live somewhere else.
My eyes would switch to red at that point.
Ooh. And you do see that your stuff is over here, kind of gone through on the ground. But you do know from your senses that the guards were going through it before shit happened.
Mm-hmm.
But on initial inspection, it doesn't look like anything is taken aside from the box.
All right. Yeah, my eyes would definitely be red at this point.
Okay. Pigeon Man, real quick, go ahead and roll me a percentile.
Okay.
Just to see how well your daring escape is going in the background.
Average.
Okay. Well, let me roll against them. I got a 12. So, yeah, no, you are making short work of them right now. Like, you're ducking through the alleyways. You can see that they're, like, looking about. They cross some other night guards who are, like yawning as their night patrol goes on. They're like, "Do you see a man wearing a pigeon mask?" It's like, "This part of the town? Fuck off!" Yeah. You are fairly certain that you have evaded them after about 30 minutes. All right. So, anyways, back to
Easiest
Tonka
thing
and
I've
friends.
done all day.
Back to Tonka and friends? Question mark.
Yeah, I would begin collecting my bag. Put it on my put it over my shoulder, and if he wants the crimson mist so much, then I will see that he gets it, all of it.
Oh no.
As I
Boy.
said, I am out to go and test what this shit is capable of. Doesn't mean I'm gonna not go and do it, friend or foe.
Well, all right. So you have your things. Arco informed you that he's waiting around here somewhere. So, do you attempt to go and find him?
Yes, I do make my way outside.
Okay. Would it be fairly obvious, Madcap, like you're just kind of on the side of the building, leaning up against it?
Oh no, he's up on top of a rooftop somewhere, just walking.
Oh. Okay.
Definitely, he typically doesn't want to be seen by anyone in this outfit.
Okay. So I'll say while they were kind of doing that, you were scrambling up to a rooftop of a nearby house on the same street and kind of ducking a bit low, and you do see Tonka come out.
You said the inscription is in Draconic?
It is in Draconic on the bottom. And
okay.
after kind of looking at it, you can actually open it. It seems that the lock on the box has been opened.
Oh wow! If only I was here.
Yeah. Well, you were the one who picked it.
What's
Well,
it say? Or
I
what's
speak Draconic.
Oh, so do I.
Oh, you speak Draconic?
Yep.
Okay. Right. It says. Let me scroll back up for the name. Yeah. It says the estate of Magister Lorash.
Oh, right. Yep, I remember that now.
Mm-hmm.
And
since you've lived here a while, you know that a Magister is a mage noble from Draconia.
And what was inside again?
4 glowing crystals of a kind of sickly green color. One is smaller, 2 are approximately the same size, bigger than that one, and then there's one that's much bigger.
Do I have the slightest clue what these are?
No, but the coloration is very similar to that sliver that you found at the desk in the warehouse.
Oh, okay.
So you can hazard a guess it's probably the same material, but you have no idea what it is in the first place. Okay, so you see Tonka exit the temple, and it looks like he's scanning a bit, trying to find you.
Up on the roof.
Is there lighting on the outside of the building, by the way?
Yeah, there are street lights. There are arcane lights that were that have been set up for a long time. They activate automatically, and they emit moonlight, so
Right.
it's not super harsh on the eyes.
Okay.
What's the sky like at the moment?
It's definitely, there's a lot of clouds in the sky because it is still post shower. So, but it's not a lot of moonlight itself from the moon, and very few stars in the sky. Roof's a bit wet.
Okay, so up on the rooftop, it's pretty like overcast because there's no light above.
Yeah, and you're wearing pretty dark clothes. So if you get low enough, they most likely will not see you.
So I'll kind of be up there, and the streets are pretty bare.
Yeah. Aside from the occasional, drunkard or maybe a guard off in the distance, you don't really see much. Oops, that's not how you spell that word.
So I'd like quiet shout. Like Warforged. If I'll give the box back, just put the ash down and walk away.
I will not be as quiet. I will simply say no.
Okay then. Are you sure? You don't want the box?
What's in the box?
I will not move, or make a sound. I will simply be staring at him with my eyes still glowing red.
Well, I mean, does he know where I am? I mean,
I would think I would be able to go and pick out your voice.
Do Warforged have dark vision?
I don't think so. No.
I'll say it's more so that you're looking in the direction of where you think the sound is coming from. So
Yeah.
He may be, like, from your perspective, Cobra, he probably is, like, catching your gaze, but it doesn't seem like he's actually catching where you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. They don't have dark vision.
Yeah, it is weird that they don't have dark vision.
Oh, whatever.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. The joke in D&D 5e is that everybody has dark vision, so I guess they gotta do something about that.
Give it a week. They'll go and fix that.
Yeah, I know, right? It's a bit of a Mexican standoff we have going on here.
Considering I'm standing in light, yeah.
Yeah.
You sure you won't just dump it out and you can have the box and we can all go home?
I will again just simply say no.
All right, I leave.
Okay. The voice does not speak again for a moment, and you get the sense that he has probably left.
Okay.
All right. Well. Whoop. Oh.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh my gosh, I was talking and my microphone wasn't picking me up. Oh my goodness.
No! What were you trying to do?
No, that's why I was moving my character. I was trying to get in between you two.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, he
man.
wasn't actually there. I just didn't move his token anywhere. He was kind of off the map, basically.
Sure. I was just gonna try to like get in between them and be like, Hey, I was gonna say, I mean, I guess it's too late now, but
I'm willing to go back to 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think because there was some technical issues. That's fine. So we'll just say there was
thank
the
you.
last like, you sure you don't want it, and then now you can intervene.
Can I intervene and say, hey, guys, look, maybe we should just take this inside, have a seat. We're all pretty tired right now. We can go into this temple. We'll have our sanctuary. Guards are gone, and there we can just hash it out. All right? It'll be really nice. I can get us some nice food and some drinks. We'll just kind of hang out in the warm temple. And there we can kind of figure things out like humans, or like
People.
like like non-chaotic evil people. I'm gonna try to basically just get them to come inside, if anything.
Was this before or after the last? Are you sure?
Yeah, this was
This
after. This was after the last. Are you sure? So I'm just, because of how
Okay.
things are working out, I'm just doing this as like, okay, he didn't mean to be muted, so we're gonna ignore the whole he walks away for right now.
I don't even think I was muted. It just wasn't picking up my voice. That was really weird.
Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, I'm trying to get everybody to come inside and figure things out inside before everybody
Thank you.
walks away. Especially with the fucking box.
Mm-hmm. So, does Tonka go inside then?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So you see, both of them walk inside.
Yeah, don't trust that.
I'll say, how about this? You can make an insight check on Arco.
I mean, he trusted Arca means well.
Okay.
I mean, like, he's like, and especially like Madcap's not a follower of Bahamut, but he likes Bahamut,
Mm-hmm.
but he does not trust the situation.
Fair enough. So yeah, you guys go in, and it's quite a while, and he does not seem to show.
What are the Are we just standing here where we're at, or
I
waiting,
think maybe
or
you guys would have gone. I mean, I'm just going to assume that maybe Arco would probably go and sit on one of the pews, and you would probably be in the same room as him. So maybe you guys are like right over here.
Yeah.
Open out the strip.
Oh no. All right. Well, that's certainly been interesting. So, is there anything you two want to do before maybe I skip over to somebody else?
no, I would be just sitting here waiting.
Okay.
Yeah, I would probably just be chilling out too.
It's very awkward.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of weird tension in the air, but it's all just coming from me because Tonka is basically just a piece of metal. It's all just coming from me. It's just like this weird tension.
Okay. So, Pigeon Man, now that you have successfully evaded the guards, after whatever the fuck that all was, what do you do?
Well, I do what I said I DM'd you, but I will. Can you go to the world map?
Yeah. I was gonna go
or not the world map, but the city map.
Yeah, I was actually gonna switch us back there, anyways.
So where would you say I am?
Let's see. From the Bahamut Temple, you're probably in a back alley, somewhere around here, I think. Like kind of in the center of this middle district between the Heights and the Grove.
Okay, so I'm gonna locate myself a magical rooftop.
Okay. Find a nice high rooftop, and kind of get up there, rather handily.
Easy enough. I'm gonna try and go and pass by the Temple of Bahamut
Okay.
on my way to the Inland Canal.
Okay.
And can I roll a perception check?
Sure. What are you looking for?
So I, as a player, want to see if I see Madcap,
Okay.
but obviously the Pigeon Men wouldn't know he was there.
Right.
So I just want to see, like, if I pass by him or something.
Okay. So you're trying to see if you do see him. Okay.
4.
All right. I was gonna ask Cobra to make a stealth check, but I'm pretty sure, barring a natural 1, I think he would probably beat that. So, no, you do not see Madcap anywhere.
Do I see the Pigeon Man?
All right. Well, then we'll. Is Pigeon Man being stealthy?
No,
moving
not
around?
at fucking all.
Okay.
Dude, he just did the
He's-
popo. He is bold as fuck.
Yeah. You're just stealthy enough to where you don't wake people up and tip people off to you, but you're definitely not stealthy enough to where, somebody who's looking around would probably see you. Okay. Then go ahead and make a perception check for me, Cobra. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say at some point. What direction would you be going in though?
Me?
Yeah.
Southeast.
Southeast, so probably like back in probably the same direction he's coming from.
Yeah. My residence is somewhere in that direction.
Okay, so I'm gonna say there's this that meme where it's like the two cars passing by and one of them has some like actress and the other one's I think Ben Stiller like staring at them. There's this brief moment where you look and you very clearly see the Pigeon Man, but it does not seem like he sees you, but he's heading back up like this direction. Yeah, this one exactly.
That was such a good moment in the show.
I don't even know if that is Ben Stiller. It's just the screen cap always reminded me of Ben Stiller.
Season 2 of Umbrella Academy.
Okay.
I think Aidan Gallagher is the actor. He's good. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna try and like beat him in the head with a ball bearing.
Okay. It's gonna be a bit of a shot because you're definitely more than 20 feet away.
Even if I miss, like it's like
Okay,
I still like just like get his attention.
Make a dex check. This is an improvised weapon, so. Okay. All right.
I said even a miss is fine. I just want like something noticeable.
Okay. Pigeon Man, make me a perception check again.
Justin, I'm sorry to bust in.
Uh-huh.
This music's making me badly want to go play Gwent.
I know, right?
That is all.
Hey, the
that might be
PC
what we
version's
need.
still
after this.
online.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say with that, you hear a think as you see some like small metal object like come out of nowhere and just like bounce off of a rivet in the building that you're on, like the top end of a really heavy nail. And it seems like it was coming. It seems like it was coming from your left.
I look to my left. Do I see the mythical man himself?
Would he?
Yeah. So he's trying to do like the captain stance with like a leg on like the ledge of whatever house he's on, but it's really hard considering how short he is.
Yeah, he's like it's like the knee is comically up.
Yeah. Like the knee is flush with his elbow.
Yeah, pretty much.
His shoulder, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a couple of rooftops over, but you see a path that maybe you could go and talk to him if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you seem to have caught his attention, and it looks like the Pigeon Man is. Thank you, Ellis. Your meme game is on point tonight. I'm so happy. But yeah, so the Pigeon Man stops his movement in the direction he was going and comes and meets you. Cake,
Thank
you're
you,
getting a
Cake.
message.
Oh, I thought Tonk was excited.
So did I.
That was
actually.
good.
I thought
That
it
was
more.
good.
If I get excited, it's gonna be a fucking foghorn.
All right. So you two are on the same roof.
I was hoping I saw you. Luckily, you caught me before I caught you.
Third time we're meeting tonight.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
It's the third time we're meeting tonight.
Yeah, I know.
You made quite the egg. I'll drop the shitty gravelly voice.
The Batman voice.
Yeah, like the bad Batman voice. Like, there's a reason his charisma's 8. And like, you made quite the exit out of the church.
That was the only way I could. After I fucked up the other way I could have. But found something you might like. I was hoping I'd show you some empty bags, but I pull out 2 bags of crimson ash.
I squint very hard. So you had the ash? Was that all of it?
I have 2 of them. The robot wouldn't give me the fucking third one.
Well, I tried to make a deal with him. I'll pull out that box.
Jesus,
Sorry.
Ellis.
Ellis,
Sorry.
Ellis needs to DM so he doesn't have time for that.
I'll stop, Justin. I'm really sorry. I'll stop. Right
No,
now.
it's fine. It's fine. I like it. It's
I'm gonna
okay.
take a break.
Oh boy. Okay. Continue.
So I'll pull out the box. I'm not sure where he got the property of Magister Lorash, but I noticed when he was, I don't know, sleeping, I guess if he does, that this was taken out of his bag by the guard. I thought I'd offer it back to him for whatever ash he had, but he wasn't interested.
I don't think the robot. I don't say the robot. I don't think metal men understand the concept of, like, a ransom.
Well, I don't know anything about him either. I just thought a trade might be good enough.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Vorm. Didn't you inform Pigeon Man where he found the box? Or no, because you brought the whole box that the ash and
Yeah,
the paper
it came out
and
of
everything.
it came out of the big box.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I brought
but,
the whole box.
Right.
But you know how he brought that whole fucking huge box?
Yeah.
That box was in there.
Oh. So these are just goods plundered from Fat Tusk himself, just like the ash.
Yeah. Who knows? That Magister might be. Well, actually, can you read Draconic? Did you read that?
I can and I did.
So either that Magister's involved in this in this ash, or Fat Tusk has dirt on her.
Or
them.
really good thieves on his side.
Could be that too. Who knows?
That is a good point. This could be part of the source on where this ash is coming from. I think we need to find that woman. I don't know who she was. But I think she had some kind of manifest. I was a little preoccupied trying to find the dust itself that I didn't pay attention to where she goes, where she went.
I don't think I saw her leave either. I didn't get a good look at her either. I didn't really talk much until after we got out of there. I didn't even really talk after that, so...
I'd say you got a close enough look to know that she was elven and definitely had kind of a dark kind of motif to her, you know?
All I really saw, though, were... The one thing they did notice is she's one of them knife ears. And that was...
Okay, so this is what's happening.
So racist.
It's fine. It's fine. She's not a high elf. She's not those kind.
Hey,
I get called a beard baby in my other game. All right, I don't want to hear it.
That is still the best like fake slur for a fantasy race.
Pretty great.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I have someone I'm going to go talk to tomorrow. Well, not morning because I'll be sleeping, but probably in the afternoon. And see if they can help me find out anything about this woman. Would you want to come looking with me? You seem to be involved.
What?
Why are you involved?
The owlbear's death really struck one with me, but I realized as a thief I was part of the problem. And now I'm looking to seek and destroy the problem that I so attribute it to.
The owlbear's death. That hit me hard as well.
I want a better Marduk for those who grow up in it. I want a land not ridden by crime, so that people, like the potential children of either me or anybody in my family, such as my sister, could live a better life not ridden by crime. So that they don't have to turn to petty theft like I did.
Your motives are true, then I think you and I can get along. I too seek to rid this city of the plague of evil and crime and corruption.
Not to ruin the moment, but I just had a vision of like back at the temple, Arcos trying to get Tonka to play checkers with him. He's just not having it.
Oh, Tonka would probably be kicking his ass at checkers.
Oh, I imagine you would be, but I imagine it's just like the initial like, "Hey, you want to play checkers?" And you're just like still fuming.
The wizard has programmed me with every chess game ever possible.
I'm 12 parallel universes ahead of you.
Right? Yeah.
I've been chasing after him this whole time.
All right. So, anyways, back to serious bits. Sorry, I had that thought. I had to get it out.
That's admirable, Cap. It's late, though. What time are you thinking?
By the time I get home and wind down and, get some sleep.
Yeah, honestly, I'd imagine that we're probably sleeping at this point.
Yeah, a lot of you who are in need of a regular sleep schedule are definitely starting to feel like, yeah, it's probably time to go to bed soon.
I think my sleep schedule is usually probably like 4 in the morning to noon.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you are definitely a graveyard shifter.
I'll probably meet my contact about probably about noon.
All right. Here, you know what? I usually perform there instead of meeting people there, but meet me in the plaza at 11.
You want to go about this during the day without our disguises?
Yeah, sure. I guess you'd need to know what I look like to know what to look out for, though.
I mean, I could get the information and we could meet at night, meet at dusk.
Yeah, we could do that too. I'd prefer that.
So would I.
Alright. Yeah, let's do that then.
Alright.
I'm gonna go dump this dust, and I'm gonna go home.
Meet, when the sun sets, meet me in the grove.
The grove.
The
Okay,
park.
yeah, the grove. the Grove. And good meeting you. The terror that flaps in the night retires for the morning.
Great Darkwing Duck reference. It's amazing.
That was good.
That was one of my favorite shows. I was Darkwing Duck for Halloween in like 4th grade or whatever.
Nice.
Oh my
And
god.
I will now fuck off to the canal to dump the dust.
Okay. Pretty quick trip. And then after that, I assume you make your way home?
Yep.
You
but-
fish a bad trip.
Yeah. So you go, you kind of just dump them into the canal, making sure to kind of like open it like really far away, just like and like let it go. Trying to do it at a spot where it doesn't like split off into the aqueducts, so it doesn't get in people's water. But yep, it just floats off into the water. Afterwards, you make your way around. Maybe I imagine, would you doff your disguise at that point?
By the time I'm around near my parents' home, I would take off the mask and take off some of the things that, make me look like a thief. And I would disband from the rooftops into the road. Try and attempt to get onto the side into my room, where I always leave the window open, climbing up into it, sneaking off into bed.
Okay. You've done this many times before. Fairly easy enough. But by that point, it's getting close to like 2 in the morning. You're really tired. And you do the same, Madcap. You head over to your home in this middle section here, and it's gone for the night. Arco and Tonka. I imagine, does Arco just stay at the temple then?
Yeah. No, sorry. I was just coming back.
I timed that perfectly. Good job, me.
I know, right? If anything, I probably fell asleep like on the pew, like just sitting there with Tonka,
Okay.
who I assume was not sleeping at all. Like,
Oh no, I would have after about an hour I would have shut back down.
I see. You just you just went to sleep for a little bit, literally. Heyo.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but like, I would definitely fall asleep just like sitting there, like on the pews, just kind of like, yeah, I guess this is where I'm sleeping tonight, and then I
Yeah.
would go to bed.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So while their nights are being had, Ellis.
Man. Ellis arc, finally.
I know.
Oh, sorry, I was busy on the Anna Kendrick subreddit. What's going on?
Okay. So now that they're all done, getting back to you, would it be safe to assume that once you get into the Shadeborough, you make your way back to whatever residence you have?
Yes, I would certainly spend some time in the Shadeborough, looking for any anything going on. Expecting a quiet evening. I would eventually make my way back to my townhouse in the Heights.
Okay.
I can hear it. Somebody's doing it. I hear I hear the Yoda scream.
God damn it! I just got like 30. I just got like 30,000 notifications all at once.
They're all for me.
I heard the Yoda scream and I just had to stop.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That came from somewhere in Discord.
Yeah, that was me. All right. So you kind of made your way back through into the city that way. What do you do for the rest of the night? Because you only have to transfer about 4 hours.
Right. So I would like to use my court functionary feature, and I'm going to try to think if there's a contact or anyone in town I can trust who can look at this ledger. Maybe someone who's good with ciphers.
Okay. You put a few feelers out, and there's somebody you've contacted before. They only go by a moniker. They're just known as Scales. And you've never met this person, but you know the people that that you can get in contact with him. And you put out the call basically for you need some help with ciphers or some kind of, secret cant, basically.
Yes.
That sort of thing. They said that they will get back to you. They know where to leave info for a dead drop, but it's probably going to be some time.
Sure.
Definitely not something you can get on short notice.
Yes, and then I would put the book somewhere very safe in my home.
Okay.
And then at dawn or morning, I would probably. I was thinking I would probably head down towards the. Let me look at the map here. Probably head down towards like the Shipwrights Guild or some other local building, some other government building, just to check on, see what gossip there is, see what news there is in the city.
Okay. Go ahead and give me. I'm trying to think. What would be a good check for that? Just to kind of see what you get. Investigation, perception. Maybe perception because it's hearing.
Sure,
I think.
Sure.
Or if you wanted to maybe do so, actually, what I'm going to say is, how do you want to go about it? Do you want to go and like try and listen in on stuff, or are you trying to go and like get people talking?
What a great point. So we never really like decided like on paper like what I really do all day. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a good time to figure it out.
Yeah, probably. I mean, obviously, for different parties and events, I have a specific role, but just kind of day to day, probably just a lot of hobnobbing and networking, things like that. Just trying to keep up to date on
real influencer shit.
Well, keeping.
Sorry, you said networking, and that's immediately where my mind went.
Keeping my finger on like the pulse of the politics in the city and the major players. Not getting involved, just trying to have an understanding of who's doing what.
But then, but for this specific instance, are you trying to go and ask people around in that area, or are you trying to just listen in on what like some people are talking about?
Yeah, I'll probably just listen in for now, see what's what.
Okay. Perception check.
Sure thing. So if I click, I think I need to click this.
There we go.
Nice.
You got a 12. All right. So I'm gonna say after a little bit, it's been a couple of hours. It's kind of the early morning, so there's not a whole lot going on right now. Just a lot of, dock workers and sailors, complaining about dumb shit. Then eventually you see some, not like hoity-toity people, but definitely some more well-to-dos in this area. And they kind of pass by, and one of them says, I don't think Councilman Fulton is going to be getting a third term. I think that Vermilion lady is going to be beating him out come time for the vote. And the other guy says, I don't know about that. He's done a lot of good things for the people around here. Maybe, but I don't know. I can definitely see the appeal of her. And then they kind of like trail off, and you would know that because you attended that party recently for Thornton, who's running up for re-election for the Shipwrights Guild representation. But the current person who's definitely more up and coming and possibly, in the runnings to take his position is an orange tiefling lady named Sergia Vermilion. She's really popular with the people in the guild, especially like a lot of the, like not necessarily like the higher ranked people, but definitely the common folk.
Okay.
She's really getting the vote of the people, basically.
Okay. She's
which is kind of weird because she also kind of just like came out of nowhere too. She's like a surprise hit. So
kind of like Pete Buttigieg.
Kind of, yeah. She's just kind of like she came around. She had a lot of good ideas. People listened. She made the right deals and everything like that, and just people like her.
Okay, so I would, when time permits, I would certainly want to just look into Vermilion and see if I can find out kind of anything about her. Maybe like who's running her campaign, or if she has any allies in town, kind of where she came from. Like is she just anything?
I would say go and make an investigation check, and this will kind of be pretty much up until like maybe the midday what you'll be doing.
Yeah, of course. Let's see. Come on, big money. 15.
Okay. You find out, just kind of asking some dock workers around, about her. You find out that she herself is kind of middle class from the North Batast area. She hasn't really done a whole lot with the Shipwrights Guild recently. She was actually originally like a what's the best way to say it? Like a block warden, kind of like somebody who like these blocks of buildings and everything like that. Like she kind of manages some of the ones that aren't like lived in. You know what I mean?
Okay, so is that
like a building?
Justin?
Is warden? Is it more like a community organizer or more like a guard?
Me?
Huh? Cobra, can you hear me?
No.
So I think Cobra wasn't able to hear me. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. There
Cobra,
you
you
go.
good?
Back. Welcome back, sir.
Anyways,
I was just asking about the warden position. Is it more of like a security thing, or more of a community organizer?
maybe warden wasn't like the right word, but basically she's kind of like a block administrator. So like there's a section of like a cluster of buildings that are businesses, and she kind of managed the properties basically.
Okay.
But all of those businesses were related to the Shipwrights Guild or something dockworker side.
Okay. Great.
But yeah, she just kind of, and they don't really know a whole lot else. They're just kind of like, yeah, she's pretty cool. She's supposed to, increase hazard pay for some of us. Like it's one of the things that she's promised. Just gonna make things better for the grunts, basically.
Would I have gotten the impression at the party for Thornton that that he was not taking her seriously? Or...
I would say you definitely have gotten the sense, especially because that was a while ago, and kind of seeing how things have played out. Maybe he didn't take her very seriously, and that's part of the reason why a lot of people maybe are not supporting him that used to, or at the very least are reconsidering, just because they kind of see that if she has the support of the people, then it doesn't really matter what a lot of the people up top think. And maybe he's scrambling a little bit. He's like, shit, I thought this was going to be easy. like last time.
Interesting. I think there's I need to think about that, because I think there's an opportunity for Quen to put her thumb on the scale. I mean, in her very, very small way, but maybe she could.
Maybe.
I'm thinking about if she could go to one or the other and offer some kind of assistance.
Maybe.
Interesting.
But we'll come back to that.
Yeah, I gotta think about that.
Cobra, you good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back. I don't know what happened. I don't know. This guy just took a shit, but I'm back.
All right. Between you and Jake, who wants to go first?
Cobra can go first.
Okay. All right. So, Cobra, you wake up in the morning. You're kind of used to this feeling of waking up after a long night of extraneous activity. I imagine you just get your morning routine done and go in your civilian clothes to go and try and meet Lucia.
That is precisely what I do.
Okay. Around this time of day, let's see.
If possible, like I would try and catch her on her lunch break.
Okay. Yeah, I would say you're gonna have to look around because she's midday. She's probably on patrol somewhere. But you know that in this area, based on because you know her fairly well, you know her hangout spots, and they're usually near the plaza, not like directly in, but near. So it's a pretty short list. So I'm going to say just after like an hour of looking around to try and see where she is, you see some people in armor in a small, dingy, not like super dingy, but definitely like a hole in the wall kind of place, serving up some kind of coastal fare, like fish and stuff. And she's there, her shield and sword at her side, and she's eating and having lunch with one of her lieutenants.
Okay, do I know this lieutenant?
No, you don't recognize them, but they definitely don't look like super rough and tumble. Maybe somebody who was recently promoted.
I was saying for the shredder.
Okay. Do they have their food? Are they ordering?
Yeah, they're eating right now.
Yep. Yeah, they sharpen the shredder.
I kind of walk up. I say, oh, it's a shame I'm a couple minutes late. I would have paid for your meal, Gar, or my friend.
She kind of looks and goes, nice to see you. She kind of turns to the lieutenant and says, where are my manners? This is Orsik Fierceheart. This is an old friend of mine, a former guardsman. Retired, of course. And I'm to introduce. This is Lieutenant Harkin. And you see now you got a closer look at him. Human man, tan skin, kind of like very light green eyes, and black hair that's kind of shaved off at the sides and tied like with a very, very, very short like ponytail stub at the back of their like towards the back of their head. Just goes, greetings. As he like finishes like kind of like swallowing a piece of fish.
I give him a nod and offer to shake his hand.
He does. He's got his gauntlets off, so.
As much as I hate to interrupt, could I borrow what's Lucia's rank?
She's a captain, so she's like she answers directly to the commandant, who's the like head of the guard.
Could I borrow the captain for a quick moment?
He kind of looks to her and she goes, and kind of picks up her plate. She's like, well, I'm taking this. So she kind of grabs her plate, which has like some pieces of fish on it, and she's just kind of going to be picking at it while you're talking to her. She's really, she tells you she's really hungry. And so, where do you go? Like around the side of the building or something?
I'm just like a stroll around the little parkway thing.
Okay. Walking a little bit slower. She does have a plate in her hand.
Yeah.
A wood plate, but a plate nonetheless. So, I got a report from my man last night. I don't think that went as planned as you thought.
A little more hijinks than I expected. They looks like they caught sight of the pigeon man as well.
Yeah, they said they lost him after a little while, but that's to be expected. He doesn't usually operate that far up north, which is weird.
Well, as I said, he was all the way up into the quay. He was. He looks like he and I have similar interests in being against whatever's going on.
And he's looking into the ash as well.
Seems so. Looks like he managed to get some of it away from the metal man, and he dumped it. And looks like I don't know. I don't know where he hid it, but I think he still has a bit of it.
That is strange. One of the privates, he said that he searched his bag and didn't see anything. Found a weird box though, but never had the chance to look through it.
Yes, weird box.
Well,
I
strange. I
have.
thought the Vision Man was a thief. What's made him turn the other cheek then?
Well, from what he says, it's the same thing that made me stop being a guard.
Well,
Well, I have.
I appreciate that. Oh, never mind. You go. Sorry.
I did have something else I'd like to ask of you, and just information this time.
Oh, good, because you're starting to run low on favors.
Well, hey, I was doing you the favor last night. At least that was the plan.
Give and take. Give and take. What information do you want?
Well, there was a couple others at the warehouse. One was a red dragonborn, a paladin of Bahamut. He's very, very keen on Bahamut. I don't know what he was doing there, but he seemed to have good enough intentions. And the other one is the one I'll be looking for. Did I? So I'll describe a dark. Was it like not like drow, but like a tanned skin elf? I think he said black hair with like a side buzz, or like correct. Like stop me if I fuck this up.
Yeah, no, that's accurate.
Wearing black clothing. But how old? If I got to look.
Oh,
That's kind of hard for elves.
Yeah, that's what I'm like if I start to see like the start of Crow's Feet or something like that. I don't know, like 200, 400.
give me sorry, I need to check my backstory.
She does have piercings, right?
Yes.
That would also be very pointed out. You would point out where the piercings are.
Yeah, I'd mentioned the piercings. Say that she's capable of so I'll get back into that. And she had some magic as well. She stopped a man dead in his tracks and she made him just become overtaken by uproarious laughter. And she's quite adept with a rapier as well. She killed a man with that.
Interesting. I'll have her roll something real quick. Wow, the one time I want an NPC to roll well, she gets a 1. Can't say that rings any bells specifically, but this is a big city and there are a lot of elves. A lot of them are capable of magic innately.
My first priority was the dust itself, but I think she got the shipping manifest or the warehouse log or something. And I wanted to find out where this stuff is coming from, how it's getting here.
Well, the way you described it, just based on her physical description, she sounds like a wood elf. I don't want to make any presumptions, but typically, you might be able to find a lot of wood elves usually around the grove, typically, either within the bits or my district or nearby the grove itself, or near South Batast. But based on her description, she seems rough and tumble. Maybe she is from the bits, maybe the Shade Burrow, but that's sort of a rough place for an elf. Hard to say. I don't have a lot of sway in a lot of those areas, but if my guardsmen see anything, I will let you know.
You know how to find me, and I hope it's not the Shade Barrow. That's a tough place for anybody.
Yeah, that's the reason most of the gods have pulled out of there. It's a death trap for a lot of them. But
I appreciate your time, and if you find anything, let me know. And if there's anything you need from me, you know how to find me.
Trying to think. Hold on. She might actually have something for you.
Ooh.
Orsic, you've been a good friend, and I appreciate...
Osric.
Osric? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Dyslexia. Thanks. Now that I'm looking at it. Osric, you've been a good friend. I'm glad that the time outside of the god hasn't changed you too much. She kind of looks around and kind of like ushers you in, like towards an alleyway. Says, she kind of sets her plate down. She's pretty much done at this point. There's some things going on up at command, basically. I don't trust the commandant anymore. After having men pull out of the Shade Burrow, things have just gotten a lot worse there. Few of the whispers that I have heard is that there are people disappearing in there. Normally, that's not something of major concern. People disappear all the time in the Shade Burrow. The problem is that they're usually found and in very bad shape. These people are not being found. I don't want to jump to conclusions. Maybe he's hiding something there. Maybe he's just using the fact that the Shade Burrow's too tough for guardsmen that, well, I don't know. But with everything going on right now, I don't trust a lot of people. But I can trust you. So I'm not going to be back at my office for... She kind of looks up at the sun. Probably not until the sun goes down. There's something I think you should have. And she kind of reaches into her side bag. She pulls out a small brass key, really small. In your hands, it's a pretty decent sized key, but in her hands, it's a pretty small key. There's in my desk drawer, there is a compartment on the bottom left drawer, one of the deeper ones, that can be opened with this key. And inside, I have some things that I think somebody would have wanted you to have had they met you.
Quite a puzzled look.
Trust me. I can't make heads or tails of any of it. I've tried for the last 5 years. So, I think it's time somebody else gets put on the case. I have enough on my plate as it is. I'm also trying to make sure nobody is suspect of all of this, everything that's going on right now. Trying to keep my men loyal to me.
Do what you can, and I'll do my best. I won't let you down.
I know you won't. Or at the very least, you'll die trying. So, alright. I gotta get back before my lieutenant becomes, suspicious. They're new.
Alright. Good to see you.
Right. Don't forget about that. And she kind of points to where you put the key. And then she heads back to regroup with her lieutenant.
Pardon me, Justin. Is it
Yes.
Is it 1329?
Yes.
Okay. So, can I talk to you for a second?
You want to go in the DM chat?
Oh no. I don't want to interrupt Cobra's thing.
Okay.
No, we're good. We're done.
Okay. So I think I said that I arrived in 47 years ago, roughly. Is that what we said?
I think so. I think we said it was about 50 years or so.
Okay, so that was, and I feel like would else come to age around 100-ish. So
My interpretation of elves physiologically is they reach like physical maturity usually like a few decades in, but they're not culturally considered an adult until about 100. So
Okay.
like your first 30 to 30-ish years are probably pretty much up until you're considered like 18 in human standards.
From what I've read, they reach physical maturity at about 20 to 30 years.
Okay.
Somewhere in there, and then they are classified as a full-on adult, I believe, at 150-ish.
I've read 100, and considering, yeah, I think that about.
I think it depends on the setting.
So,
yeah, I think for me, I've read a century, and that's kind of what I've gone off of.
Because yeah, like I know that, like in one of the Driz novels, one of the
lore
moon elf that he saves,
Mhm.
she was considered like a child at 120 or so still.
That's like Baby
Because
Yoda stuff.
they're like going and talking about her like she's, you know, just barely getting into her teens or something like that. But that's a moon elf. That's not a wood elf.
Yeah.
So it all kind of goes and depends.
Yeah, and it might also be different between, elf subrace, but just for the ease of it, I think we'll just go off, up to around 30-ish. And then is for physical, and then culturally is usually around 100.
Okay, so I think I'm going to say that I'm about 130. I think I was plucked from my home, and I came to Marduk youngish, and I've been kicking around 50ish years. So yeah, so Cobra, you wouldn't have seen any crow's feet or whatever. I would have been,
definitely a younger elf.
a younger looking elf. Yeah. I just because I was talking to Justin about this. I didn't want to be like 600 because then just like I didn't want to have like seen the whole.
Back in my day,
well, no,
there was no Marduk.
well, yeah, that's it. Like I didn't want to have like seen when the microcontinent was settled and when when Draconia first, like the Marquis revolt. Like I didn't want to have been part of that. You know what I mean? That's
yeah. Sometimes you just got to let the lore be the lore. So anyways, all right. Leg, Jake.
Hello.
You've slept in, and your mother comes up and kind of rouses you from your sleep. Yes. Justinian, when are you going to wake up? Don't you have something you need to do today?
Did I?
Did you say you
rubbing
had
my eyes.
Didn't you say you had a performance out in the plaza?
Fuck, yes I did. Sorry, pardon my French.
As soon as you say fuck, she kind of squints at you really hard.
Pardon my French. That sounded English, my friend.
Pardon my undercommon. Where it's like it's an undercommon.
Yeah, pardon my undercommon.
yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, we're using that now. Pardon my undercommon. Sorry. Thank you for waking me up.
What would you ever do without me?
Sleep in longer.
Sleep in longer.
All right, go downstairs, get some food, say hi to your sister. Don't forget what you have to do.
What time is it?
It's about right now. Probably around like 10-ish, maybe. It's like just close to 10.
Well, I mean, if you're getting on me, maybe you should get on her. She should be in class, right?
No, not today. Her classes don't start until a bit later today.
Well, that's good.
Well, go on, get up.
I was waiting for you to be done.
This is like the leg real life simulator.
Doesn't matter this whole time.
Justinian's
My mom
is,
doesn't wake me up.
Yeah, one, Justinian's mom is waking him up. Two, she's not swearing.
Yeah.
So you get up, you kind of put your clothes on. She stays in your room for a second to make the bed because she knows that you won't do it. And you head downstairs. There's already some food waiting for you. A nice hearty breakfast stew with some bread on the side, and a morning teapot. And your sister's there, halfway done. She just goes, "Look who decided to wake up."
Decided. Funny.
Right.
Funny. I thought you went to arcane school, not comedian school.
Well, that's what you were supposed to do.
Yeah,
Mr. Funny Man.
I was. Mr. Funny Man.
Well.
Sounds like a comedian reference.
Not really. She's just making banter.
Oh, I know, but
I am the funny man.
And she kind of leans in and goes, if you didn't sneak out at night, you would be getting up at a decent time. You know that, right?
Yeah, you're right, but why would I do that? It's too fun.
I know.
I know
but
you're so focused on your studies, but you should try it sometime, honestly.
I'm as focused as I need to be, all right? Look, I'm not always going to be able to cover for you, so you're going to have to figure something else out. Otherwise, Mom's going to start getting suspicious.
She hasn't been suspicious for 3 years. What's gonna change now?
Well, everyone's luck runs out. She says as she gets up and kind of ruffles your hair a little bit, and she grabs her like not like a backpack, but like one of those messenger bag
Satchels.
kind of things. Yeah, like a messenger bag, satchel kind of thing.
A bag of holding.
Yeah, a bag of not holding. And then kind of grabs her overcloak. Just goes, well, they say it might rain again later today, so you might want to bring something to cover yourself up just in case it starts to pour on your whatever it is you're doing today.
Yeah, probably. Hopefully they'll put something out for me so that it doesn't rain over me anyway, but I'll grab an umbrella just in case.
We could only be so lucky, as she says, as she leaves for to go to school.
Goddamn, maybe I should take the fucking lucky feet.
Except you can't, because I won't let you. Sorry. Cobra's right, though. It is as written, broken.
Oh, absolutely.
It's fine if you can do it once as like a halfling, but like if you can do it 3 times, and stack it with that and the other feat that is in the Tal'Dorei campaign guide, yeah, nope. Anyways,
Just wait till I take the halfling luck feats.
So as you have your breakfast, it's good. Your mom knows how to cook, and she does what she can with what she has, and it warms you up. Not that you really needed to be warmed up because we are cresting into summer at this point.
Yeah, and we're on an island.
Yeah, but it's nice. You get the rest of your stuff. What instrument do you play?
The lute.
The lute. You grab your lute, and you get your nicer clothes, or somewhat nicer clothes, and you head out for the plaza.
I don't put on my nicer clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I only throw them in my bag.
Okay. All right. You do that. You head out into the streets within the bits. Pretty similar sight as you've always seen. Sort of people on the poorer side of things going about their day. You see some people coming in with carts along Hadlib's trail, probably bringing something in from one of the other settlements. And you do see, let's see. Yeah. You do see another group of individuals with cloaks, and they're kind of discussing something, and then they kind of eye you for a second and then go back to what they're doing. You know the attire that these guys are wearing, they're definitely Harkers. But, you know, they just don't pay you any mind. It's like, it's just a kid. So, you keep moving.
And, question.
Yeah.
Because I lied and don't have a performance, where can I go find Hostile?
Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank God. All right. So to find Hostile, you have to go within the walls of the city. There is a spot around here-ish, like in the back alley here, that leads into one of the small sewer systems in that region. But that's not really where you go to meet him. You go past a certain point within that.
Well, hey, instead of telling me, why don't we go do that?
Right. Well, I'm kind of just, so that you also know as well. And I like setting the scene too. And that
that's what I meant, is that you set the scene while we do it.
Right. So anyway, so you go that way. You go into there's a like sewer entrance. That takes you into a small bit of sewer system in here, and then you find there's a door down there that has like one of those slide latches where you can see the guy's eyes. And you go and you do like a very special like knock on there, like a shave and a haircut kind of thing.
Mhm.
Guy opens, and you give him the secret phrase. I'm gonna leave that one up to you.
Mhm.
What do you want the secret phrase to be?
I don't know.
Remember, it's thieves' cant, so you can do like something that doesn't really mean anything, but
It's a secret phrase. If he says it, then we'll all know it.
That's fair. Well, why don't you think of something and then you can tell me in private.
Mhm.
So you do that. The guy just kind of grunts at you and goes, and then you hear some locks undoing and the door opens and you are led into the Undercity, a portion below the city that is built to support access to certain sewer systems as well as other things. Supposedly, the rumor is that that the Undercity was left this way so that people would be able to get closer to maybe some underground UNT ruins, but any excavation projects are long since abandoned.
I know what the past phrase is.
All right. You
I
want to say
hate
here?
snakes.
Okay, that's good. I hate snakes. But you go into the Undercity, and it is a massive opening. It's not like a open cavern, but it is definitely like a large network of hallways and outcroppings and everything like that. There's marketplaces of people selling probably, most likely, definitely stolen goods. And you do see other, people from other gangs. You see some pipers, some harkers, kind of minding their own business with each other. No Johns, as far as you can tell. But you go down the route to Hostel's abode, going into a sort of outcropping along the side, passing through a beaded curtain. You can see him kind of sitting with his feet kicked up onto the chair as he's reading something in a book, and there's a kind of haze within the room. It seems like he's got some incense burners going, and it's really obnoxiously smelly. It's like it would be pleasant if there wasn't so much of it. And you can see.
Hostel, what are you trying to cover up? Do you smoke a ton of fucking halfling weed or something?
And he goes. He kind of puts a bookmark in the book and just puts it down. He goes, "Well, you're right about the weed part." And you could see a humanoid form in sort of loose fitting robes that are exposing way too much chest. But instead of skin, there is scales, and it is a kind of pale yellow front and a sort of gray, really dark gray, almost black, backside, along the tops of his arms and fingers and everything. And where a human head or dragon head would be is actually a cobra hood with a full-on snake head, with piercing green eyes and various piercings along one side of the hood, like gold and silver and gems, encrusted with gems. Along his neck are two necklaces. One is shorter and closer to where his neck would be, and one kind of hangs a bit more. The one that hangs is mostly it's like rough pieces of obsidian that are put together with they're held together by a thick silver chain, and then around is a kind of rope, kind of cloth necklace with pieces of jade and other shiny, smooth stones like opals and whatnot, kind of doing that. And he just goes, "Well, Mr. Nask, what can I do for you today?" As his tongue flicks.
I haven't got much, but I got some stuff for you.
Ah, well, I like stuff. you know how I like stuff. As he goes and kind of picks up a king cobra off of the table, and he says, "All right, Spencer, what did we say about getting on the table when there's business to do?" And he just kind of puts him in a basket next to him. Yes. So,
Always fucking Spencer.
what you got for me? As he kind of just rubs his fingers together.
It's kind of a shitty pull, but I pull out 2 pairs of fine clothes.
Okay.
The ones that I found in the warehouse last night.
Right. All right, let me pull up the like basic equipment.
Oh, they're worth 15 gold per, I think.
Okay. All right. These are pretty nice. You probably pawn them off to somebody who wants to blend in with a nice looking crowd. What else?
I had a really shitty night last night. That's all I got.
Originally there was kind of a look of anticipation. It's like, oh, you're showing me the shitty stuff before you got the good stuff, and he just kind of goes to like full on disappointment. He's like, "You're slipping."
I am, actually.
The problem is, boy, and he kind of like taps the side of your head. Is you got your mind filled with all this hero shit. That owlbear guy, I'm not gonna say he got what was coming to him, but he knew where that road ended. You know that, right?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I don't really think it's the hero shit that got in the way of my pull last night. Honestly, it was the fucking guard.
Ah, well, them's the breaks, I guess. If you are wanting to pawn those off, I'll give you full price for them, though. I ain't gonna swindle you this time.
You don't have to. I don't want money for them.
Oh, so information then, huh?
Yep.
All right. It's definitely worth some kind of a secret. What do you want to know?
It shouldn't even really be that tough, hopefully, but I give the description of the elf from last night.
Okay.
And that obviously she's somebody who's involved in criminality. Any idea who or where I could find them?
Give me a second. And he kind of goes over and he yells into one of the side rooms. He goes, "Jerome, bring the tome." And after
Jerome's tome.
Yeah, after a moment, a common like black and white king snake comes out dragging some kind of a ledger, and he goes and kind of picks it up off the ground, and he goes, "Okay," he said, "elf, tan skin, yeah, probably a wood elf. Even in this climate, the high elves don't get any. Still are pretty fucking pale. Let's see. Any other things you can give me beyond a physical description?"
Is there?
You know she does magic. Let's see.
She does magic, definitely more than just by being an elf.
Higher tier stuff, okay.
Oh, you know what? That spell that she did, it's the one, it's that one fucking weird one that they tried to teach me in school that I can never get a hang of. Is the one that makes people fucking laugh their holy ass off.
Yeah, you don't even have to sit and tell that good of a joke. It's bullshit. Yeah, that's hideous laughter.
Well, I mean, yeah, hideous laughter. I mean, you don't really need to tell a good joke to get a laugh. A good joke told poorly will leave people feeling uncomfortable. A bad joke told well will get a big laugh.
Oh. Man,
but
I'm gonna use that.
You should have stopped studying bard shit, and you should have gone into philosophy there with that. I'm gonna roll something for him. See what dirt he has. You didn't get a name or anything?
Nope, not at all.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of wood elves, and there are a lot of wood elves that know a lot of magic. But thing is, the arcane stuff, not very common amongst their types. High elf, different story. But I've heard some whispers of somebody with a very similar physical description. Attends some parties here and there. Real showstopper with magic tricks and other things like that. But some people are weirded out by what she does. Can't really say much else beyond the physical description matches based on what I know. And there's no name that I've been able to suss out, but definitely somebody who attends noble parties. You know. So you could look in the Heights, maybe, possibly. Or maybe somewhere in the middle district between the Grove and there. But that's a lot of ground to cover for one lady. Must have been quite the looker, huh?
Absolutely. I'd love her to sing me to sleep every fucking night.
Yeah, well, considering the kind of magic she knows, you might not want that. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a whole lot here. I can maybe see if somebody else knows anything about somebody, but I've never directly or, one part removed interacted with her.
It's cool, Hostel. I didn't give you very much, and I mean, you gave me more than I was expecting in return.
Hey, man, there's nothing that these snake holes don't hear. You know what I mean? Because snakes don't have ears; they just have holes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And besides, as much crap as I give these guys, he kind of points to the other snakes around him. He goes, as much crap as I give these guys, they come back with some interesting stuff every now and then. They definitely pay their dues. Especially I'm the one feeding you guys. So, yeah. Sorry, there's not much else, but hey, considering that this, and kind of picks up the clothes, is all you gave me to work with, I'd say that's a fair trade.
I would also say so too. Don't worry though, I'll definitely come back with something bigger than this.
Oh, you better hope so.
But before I dip out...
You see Claude over there? It's almost time for him to feed. He points over to the massive, I think it's a boa constrictor, I said. Yeah, he's a boa. He's big. He's fat.
Yeah. Well, I don't really deal in people, but... Oh,
I wasn't talking about them. I'm talking about
wait,
you.
yeah, I got that.
I wouldn't. It kind of shoves your shoulders. I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah, I know you like me too much.
Unfortunately, you ain't so bad. You ain't so bad for a humie.
I know, right? Anything you got in stock though that might catch my eye? I got some change, but
not a whole lot. Maybe a couple of potions, but interesting stuff. Maybe things that you can afford. Not really. I tend to try and move things fast because if things sit around, people tend to find them.
Yeah.
Once it's out of my hands, it's not my fucking problem.
Exactly. See, I think we have the exact same thing between us, but except you're not loading off the things to the same person every fucking time. It's a lot easier for me.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, you know what they say about the Undercity. When you're here, you're family.
That's true. Really true. Except,
I didn't know that, what is it, the Olive Garden? Part of the
Yeah,
Undercity?
thanks for getting the joke. Thanks for getting the joke. Yeah.
Except the only difference between my family and down here is that I don't get unlimited free breadsticks down here.
God, I wish. God, you fucking wish. Alright.
Don't we all?
Well, if that's all you
You are the
got,
figure, man.
in case you don't mind, I was just at the good part.
What you reading?
He kind of holds it up to you. What languages do you know?
Draconic and Common, I think, and Thieves' Cant.
So it is a book in Draconic, and it is the. It's basically this universe's equivalent of the Lusty Argonian Maid.
Classy, Hostile. I wouldn't expect any less of you.
Because you know it.
Alright, get back to it, dude. And
Yeah.
I'll leave.
And scene. Oh, that was great. I've been wanting to play that guy for a while.
I fucking love that character.
So, now that you've gotten your info from Hostile, do you head back up and go try to meet
What
Madcap?
time would you say it is?
Right about now, since you left, so by the time you're getting out from there, it's probably close to just past noon.
Well, we said we would meet at we would meet at dusk. So
Yeah.
You know what? I'll only tell a half lie, and I'll go perform some shit in Harkins Plaza. Give me
Okay.
money, give me money, give me money.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Oh fuck.
You're a little rusty, but some people do throw you a few silver. You get about, let's see. Yeah. Dice, please. Let's see. All right, you get about 4 silver pieces and about 20 copper pieces. Not a
Four
not
silver.
a 4
Yeah,
silver,
not a
20
lot.
copper.
Not a lot, but I mean it's more than I expected.
Yeah. All right.
Doing that. After doing that, I assume time has passed. I will limp off into somewhere where I can change into my thieving equipment
Okay.
and put on the mask.
Okay. I imagine maybe going and dropping off your instrument and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I'll keep it on me.
Okay. Walk around with a loot on your back. Cool.
Yep, I'll put it on my back.
All right. So Arco and Tonka, what are you guys doing throughout the day?
Working.
Okay. What are you working on?
A ship.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you go back to the docks then.
Yep.
Okay. Do you accept pay?
I would imagine. So when he first started, he was working for the mage. Like he was. So he would, any money that he'd collect, he would collect it and take it back to the mage. But with the mage dead, he's probably just collecting it. And like, I got to take this back to my owner, but I don't have an owner at the moment. So whoever gets me, gets all this, random junk.
Okay.
I don't understand humans, why they need this stuff, but whatever.
Okay. We'll say since you have, you're proficient with carpenter's tools and water vehicles, I'll say, carpenter's tools. What would be a good check for that? Definitely proficiency bonus, obviously, but what stat?
Usually, I think tools are intelligence.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay. Proficiency is +6.
Proficiency is 2.
Well, proficiency bonus says 6.
Where's that?
On my character sheet. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Never mind.
Yeah, that's your charisma and constitution.
No, I'm looking at a different character sheet.
Oh, okay. I was like, no, what the fuck? You're
I got it. I know what I'm doing. So let's see. Helps if I'm looking at the right shit. So roll. So that is a 12.
12? Okay. Yeah, I mean the work you're doing on this one you've been doing over the past like week or so because it's kind of a big patch job.
Yeah.
So you're making progress. You'll get paid when the job when it's all repaired.
Yeah. So let's see. I'll actually go and edit that and put in a special one for tools.
Cool. All right. How long would you say you probably work on that? Probably till the sun goes down?
Sun up to sundown. Yeah.
Okay. So doing all that. Arco. I would say by the time you woke up, Tonka's gone.
Yeah, I kind of figured he would have left me by then because it's been a very long night for me.
Yeah.
So all day basically, or at least as soon as I got up, I probably would have been woken up by like a father of some kind, and he would have been like, "Oh, wake up."
Yeah.
I would probably be doing things around, just around the what? Sorry, my dog is whining at me.
Dude,
Doing stuff around.
My cat's annoying me.
Yeah, no, my cat finally left me alone. He was jumping on my computer and knocked a bunch of stuff onto it, so that was cool. Anyways, I'll probably just be like doing things around the temple, arranging books, getting stuff ready for any masks that might be happening. Considering I'm probably a pretty strong guy, I would probably go like get supply, like some kind of supply of some sort from like a market, like, oh, I need to go get like this kind of water or whatever, like getting stuff for like these older priest gentlemen because I'm like taking care of them, like gotta take care of my holy men.
Of the priests that work there, the only one that's like really up there, in years relatively is the high priest or the head priest, Novak. He's a human in his like early 60s. And the other priests that are with him are like in their early 30s. They're like half his age.
Okay. Well,
but
I'm still.
But you're a big, strong dragon man, and they will definitely take you on that offer.
Yeah, no, I'm literally just like lifting stuff up with like one like a giant barrel on one shoulder, just moving it around, doing stuff like that, going in and out of town to like get supplies and stuff. Not wearing any of what I was wearing last night either. Preferably wearing some. I'm still wearing chainmail armor, but I'm not like as decked out with like trinkets and stuff. I'm more just like I'm just a happy little priest person doing stuff at the temple for paladin, but you know how it is, right?
Absolutely.
But that's kind of all I really will do, and then as soon as like night comes around, I don't know. I guess I would get my flail and kind of patrol the streets, see if anybody's up to no good, and see if I can convert anybody to the ways of Bahamut.
Okay. Well, we'll come back to you on that. So your day goes by relatively uneventful. There's mostly that there is they're just trying to do a lot of advanced prep for a holiday that's coming up in about a month or so. So they just want to make sure they have stuff ready to go, and the more they can get done now, the more they can focus on the day-to-days. So you're kind of helping them get supplies for that and whatnot. But after all of that, you don your equipment and then begin to patrol when the sun goes down. Ellis, since we stopped with you at around midday-ish, what do you want to do when the sun starts to go down?
Good evening. I would like to go to the North Batast area.
Okay.
And I'm going to examine... I'm going to be checking out Vermilion's block. I want to get a feel for the different businesses, and I want to see if I can dig up anything on her.
Okay. Investigation.
Sure. And there we are. It's big 4.
Yikes. Well, because of your talk with the dock workers before, you know where her her block is, which is it's like this one off to the side.
Okay.
Cat, shut the fuck up.
Meow.
Just constantly. The whole time I was doing my stuff with Cake, I was petting her, and I stop to lean back over, and then she just starts whining again.
More pets.
Yeah. It's like, where were you all fucking day? I didn't see you. Weren't even laying down on the bed or the couch or anything. You were gone. I didn't see you anywhere. Anyways, so yeah, unfortunately, you're not really able to suss out too much about, like, you know, her goings on. Like, you don't even see her. Like, Orange Tiefling sticks out pretty well in the crowd. Don't see her at all. But because you're looking around the place and kind of seeing what's there, you see there's like a surgeon's place, you know, for dock workers who are injured. There's a like a surgeon barber kind of thing. So back in the day were kind of the same thing. There's a small lodge for sailors who are not native, who are just here while their ship's in port, and a few other like associated things. It's kind of like a all-in-one kind of thing. Like, you should have just about everything you need right here if you're in port for a while. And yeah, that's about it.
Is there any kind of a cafe or tavern, anything along those lines?
In Batast, I mean, there's taverns, but they're like dive bars.
Yeah.
Like,
where on the map is the Three Camel?
The Three Camel? That's in Harkon's Plaza.
Oh, I thought that was in the Batasta area. Okay.
No, I think so. Hold on, let me double check what I sent you. That was my list.
I'm not gonna
no, you're right. It was in that was in South Batast. That was in South Batast, though, not North. That's on the other side of the city.
Oh, okay, got it. Gotcha.
Give me money.
Give me money, money now. Me and money needing a lot now.
I just watched that episode last night, so when I found it, I'm like, yeah, this is how I would do stuff on the street. Just like, give me money, money me, money now, me a money needing a lot now. Oh, what a funny show.
Okay, great. Yeah, so I would just kind of look around. You know, I've got a nice lay of the land, and you're not finding anything specific. I mean, would I run into any interesting people on the street, or is it pretty quiet this time of day?
It's a pretty quiet day. There's not a whole lot going on in this city. At least today, there's I mean, you do see a lot of guards, definitely, like around North Batasta and the Quay as you're kind of moving through, considering what just happened.
Okay.
But you got in and out lickety split. Nobody caught your appearance. You don't see anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody recognizes you.
Okay, and so I'd probably just kind of head back towards the heights and try to find a place to have
maybe
dinner.
See if your dead drop has come by.
Yeah, I would definitely check that.
Okay, the dead drop has not come by yet, but you know that this sort of stuff can sometimes take a few days.
Okay, great. Yeah, and then I would probably, I mean, I'm picturing this as being a. Is the Heights more residential, or is it?
It's more residential. There are businesses, but they tend to cater to like the high class, clientele.
Like, where would like
fancy tailors and stuff like that.
Is there like a nice restaurant I could go in and have a fancy meal?
Yeah, there's like a nice like outside cafe, like a very like kind of very bougie French cafe.
Perfect. I want to have a nice table on the street outside. I'm gonna have a light meal, a glass of wine, do a little people watching.
Hell yeah! Like the one section of Novigrad where the frickin' the twin Nilfgaardian ladies are, what you teach fencing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When you're trying to find Dandelion, that's kind of what the Heights is, like that kind of upper class area,
yes.
or like all of Toussaint. when you get to Blood and Wine.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, that's
so,
exactly
anyway.
what I wanted to do was to.
Okay, so we'll say you're there for the time being,
Great.
as the sun is setting. So now that the sun has set, I imagine there's a clandestine meeting between a halfling and a birdman that we need to get to. You said you'd meet in the Grove, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. The rest of the day, I'm kind of like mending where I took that dagger. So I'm mending my clothes, and I'm starting to work on a new set of clothes.
Okay.
So yeah, so I'll gear up, and just before sunset, I'll try and make my way and sneak into Lucia's office.
Okay. Fairly easy. The window is closed because she kind of was thinking about doing this, so she left it open for you. You remember the directions she gave you?
Yes, lower left, brass key opens a cupboard thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't remember if I said it was a false bottom or if it was the shelf itself. We'll say it's the cabinet itself. Like that thing opens up. So you open it up, and inside are a number of tattered journals. Let's see. Yeah, there's a number of journals. Number of journals, kind of really basic looking, like leather bound journals, and a few scrolls, all kind of bundled together.
I'll try and I'll just like leaf through it like super quick, like take like 10 seconds to just like scan.
Okay. Looking at the first journal that you pick up, one of the thicker ones. It's small. It's like a personal journal, like maybe about 70 pages probably. And you kind of look through it, and kind of skimming through, you can see it's a lot of notes and a lot of like, I'm gonna say, go ahead and give me an investigation with advantage. Okay. Going through, you are recognizing like a few words catch your eye as you flip through a lot of these. And namely, they are names of gangs that don't exist anymore. They are gangs that were brought down by the owlbear. And as you are looking through some of these, a lot of the entries are talking about like where this gang is getting their supply of weapons for this, or who this drug den is run by this gang. But these are all gangs that don't exist anymore, and were taken down as part of the owlbear's efforts. And as you're examining the handwriting, it's not Lucia's. You know what her handwriting looks like. It's not hers. It's definitely more masculine and a lot rougher. But yeah. Not entirely sure exactly what it... I mean, at first glance, you're maybe not entirely sure what it means, but what do you think it means?
So, Madcap thinks that he has the journals and notes of the owlbear. He has a little geek out. Gets him his composure. Doesn't want to stick around, so he kind of puts it in the sack he has, and then in his backpack. And then he'll kind of just leave the brass key in the unlocked area, and then make his exit and head towards the Grove.
All right, so just because I was doing shit with the music, you took everything?
Yes.
Okay. So if you want to put on your character sheet somewhere, you have the journals and notes from the owlbear.
Already done.
Awesome. So now that you have those, you go back over to the Grove. it's a fairly public place. The druids there don't really pay people too much mind unless approached, and it's nice and peaceful. It's a nice little slab of nature inside of this metropolis. It's very well tended. Where would you be meeting each other, I imagine?
Wait, was that to me or Jake?
To both of you, I guess. Like, what would the plan be?
Probably towards the northwest corner, as that's closest to the city center.
Okay, maybe behind like a large bush or something.
Yeah, up a tree, probably.
Okay. So, ooh, you know what? I think so. There's a tree, and you take one of your hatchets and you kind of put it in the side of it, and you kind of hide behind it.
Sure.
I think that's pretty cool. A good sign.
Hopefully the druids don't see and yell at me for hurting a tree.
Yeah. I think
the druids would be. I think the druids would be more mad that you made a joke about the druids.
I think you'd have more problems if you like chopped off a tree branch or something. Anyways, so after some time, Pigeon Man, you are looking around and you're like, where the fuck is he? Maybe we should have discussed how we'll signal each other. And then you see the hatchet in the side of one of the trees, and you're like, that's probably where he is.
So I'm gonna fling a ball bearing through the tree.
Okay. So you go and flick a ball bearing, and Madcap, from above you can hear a sound of like a thud, like something metal hitting the tree, and then like tink 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 tink, and then it hits the ground.
Oh no, a baby bird egg.
No birds were harmed in the making of this joke.
I'll look out for the man with the pigeon head.
Where would you have done that, Jake? Like maybe poking out of another tree?
No, I'll just do it on the ground.
Okay, yeah, you just see him there playing his day, just with his hat on, his hood on.
Thought I'd return the favor.
I'll just hop down. So we're off to find the witch. Oh, I won't say that. I don't know that. The elf.
Yeah, did you get any information about her? I did.
Well, I'm glad you did. My contact said, well, not much. It was all just vague and could pretty much be anywhere.
I never said it was good information.
I was told Woodels are probably around the Grove, but given that she's rough, she might be. She looks rough and tumble. She might be from around the Bits or South Batast, and maybe even the Shade Borough.
Oh, that's interesting, because I was told that she performs at a lot of high parties and that I might be able to find her in the Heights. That's a lot of ground to cover.
Well, my contact didn't have any idea who she was and just gave me the most vague answer possible. So if your contact at least has an idea who she is, I suggest your information is what you go with.
Probably. Who knows? Maybe we won't even find her in the turf that she's normally in. Maybe she's out on patrol. Maybe we find her on the rooftops. Who knows?
Maybe. She's right behind you!
I'm not falling for that.
You're a clever one.
All right, so you guys make your way over to the Heights.
Yeah, we'll go there.
Okay. By rooftop, I imagine.
Oh,
of course.
Rooftop boys. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Cake. Cake?
Yes, sorry. I thought you said my name, but I'm like, oh, they usually refer to me by my character name, so maybe not me.
Yeah, that's going to be really inconsistent for me. Sorry.
So I'll listen. I'll listen for both, basically. Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Sure. I'll just roll a d20 on my perception then, which I think is pretty low. Yep, it's a 0.
You never know what the dice will do.
Oh, I never like the roll 20 die. They never are good to me. See, they're never good to me.
Okay.
They hate me. So upsetting. They say, you know that cake guy? Screw him. Hurts my feelings.
Let me ask Cobra and Leg, are you guys like being stealthy as you go through, or are you just using the rooftops as like as travel and just kind of
Up to
going?
Cobra.
I don't know. It's like, like before I jump from one to the other, I'm gonna take a look around to see, make sure no one's looking, and try not to make too much noise, but not like skulking and being crouched down or anything like that.
Okay. I'll definitely say with like the major streets though, you are gonna have to get off of roofs to cross those.
You have
like
even
right, but I'm saying like, with that distance, like you would you could swing from them if you got the grappling hook right, but your toes would probably touch the ground anyways. At least on those streets. But so if you're not going super stealthily, I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Super Cthulhu comes in handy. Roll luck.
I know, right? I'm gonna say that while they are passing one of the major streets, you barely out of the glimpse of your side vision, Cake, you see a familiar bird head crossing the street near the temple. It towards the heights.
Sure. I'm gonna throw my cat off my computer. Could I? Well, seeing that, I saw him before. Could I follow him?
If you want to, you see where they're headed. But they
Yeah,
don't
sure.
seem,
I'd love to follow.
They don't seem to notice you. They're too focused on where they're going.
Jumping from rooftop to rooftop. It's very
Well,
it's very
they were.
Naruto-esque.
Yeah,
Well,
they were, but in order to cross right here, this road, they'd have to get down because the gap is too wide for any of them to cross.
I see. Well, yeah, I'd love to follow. I'd love to follow them behind as stealthily as I could, which won't be very stealthy, considering I have disadvantage and I have a -1.
Do you want to roll stealth, or do you just want to assume that?
I would love to try to roll stealth to get behind these guys.
Disadvantage with a -1. Let's go. I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that unnatural 0.
Flash roll. I'll do 2d20. Again, sorry, I don't have my extension browser. I just forgot to download it. So wow,
doubles.
Okay, so 7's the lucky number.
Yeah, too bad it's low.
So I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Stealthy.
So, as you guys are getting ready to hook up and climb up the next set of buildings, you hear some clink, 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 and you're like, "Ah, fuck, guards!" But then you look, and it's a very familiar red-scaled dragonborn.
I'm like trying to hide behind boxes, but I'm way too tall, so you totally see the top of my head.
He's doing the thing from Emperor's New Groove, where Kronk is sneaking.
Kronk? I have my own cool theme music for it.
Yeah. So, so you see a very familiar red-scaled dragonborn, not hiding very well out of your vision.
I think we've got a tail on us.
I don't think he means harm.
I don't either.
Do you think we can just ignore him?
Well, I'm afraid if he keeps following, he'll just keep drawing attention in our direction.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's sneak in this alleyway and try and surprise him.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's mess with them.
All right, you guys want to do stealth checks? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you not roll nat 20s on rogue stuff, like, please? You rolled a nat 20 on
So
the
do I have to
lockpick
roll
last
a?
time.
So should I roll a? I guess a perception check to see if I can find out where they are.
Yeah, if you can see them coming up on you.
All right. Well, it's a +0. So slash.
I have one job on this ship.
Yeah. Let's go, dude. Roll 20 is not
Dude,
good to me.
you-
He hates me.
Dude, they're
So
intimidated by they are intimidated by how stealthy you are. There is no possible way that they could that they could go that they could sneak up on you. But it appears you have lost sight of them.
Wow.
So
yeah, I'll try to look my best as I can through the alley or in the alley to try to find them.
yeah, you don't see anything, buddy.
Do you come down the alley at all?
Oh yeah, no, I sort of like, so what I'll do is I'll like peek down the alley and see if I can like see you guys down there. And then I'll kind of continue down the alley anyways, just to be like, just in case they're hiding somewhere else, you know? That's the plan. Do I find them?
Not with your 3. I mean, they're pretty well hidden. I'm leaving it up to you for what they're.
Who would have thought?
I'll say, like, as you pass by, I just kind of clear my throat, like,
Do I need to roll another perception check to find him again?
No. If he's stepping out and
Yay.
announcing himself, you're fine.
Okay. Well, as he announces himself, I'll say, "Oh, I didn't see you guys there. You guys sure are really good at hiding. You should show me how to do that sometime."
You need to drop the armor first.
Drop the armor, but this stuff has the symbol for Bahamut on it. How are people gonna know that I'm a loyal paladin of the best god in the world? You know, Mr. Bahamut. So much, I love him so much, but I don't think I can drop the armor.
Didn't you want to learn how to hide?
Well, I can be sneaky. You guys didn't see me when I was sneaking up on you. I'm very self-oblivious too. I think I'm really good at hiding.
Then how did we find you?
Like, I think I am a pro. I'll just say, that's probably because I brought this along. And then I'm gonna pull out my flail lantern, and you'll see that it is still like glowing red with a flame. And I'll say, you guys probably saw the light coming down the alleyway, so that's probably what you saw. I'm very sneaky.
yeah, he has a point.
Absolutely.
I love this character.
I love him so much.
He's got the heart and soul of Tonka.
Yeah.
As soon as you guys said that, like, as soon as you told me that it's like you're supposed to be really sneaky, but I'm the tank, I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
Really self-oblivious, just like I'm the sneakiest guy. But
This is great. I love this.
oh
The
man,
clanking of the armor is so familiar that he believes no one can actually hear it.
Yeah.
It's just
I've just
white
heard
noise.
it so often that it's just like white noise to me.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Paladin of Bahamut, is there something you wanted?
Well, I just wanted to see where you guys were going.
Well, we're searching for someone.
Who? Do I know them?
Yes. First, I want to ask you something.
Oh, sure, anything.
What was your purpose at being at the warehouse last night?
Oh, I was there to snuff out crime. I see. I'm a pretty sneaky. I'm a pretty sneaky paladin. So I go around and I jump people that are doing bad. And I was told that there was supposed to be some trouble going on there last night, and the boss was supposed to arrive. What's the name of the boss again?
Don Fat Tusk. I would say you don't know that you did not get tipped off that he would be there, but you knew that his goons were coming in and out of there.
Okay.
Which, granted, maybe for your character, that's not a hard leap of logic for you to make, though.
Yeah, I'm not the brightest dragonborn in the
It's like that.
church.
It's like the idiot. It's like an idiot savant kind of thing.
Yeah, basically. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing right now. I'll say, yeah, I thought that there was gonna be, I thought the goons were gonna be there, so I went to go and investigate, and then one thing leads to another. I see him there, and I try to convert him over to the Temple of Bahamut, but they decide not to. So that's kind of like my thing, I just go around like, hey, you should join the temple. Instead of me putting people in jail, I just hit them with my cool lantern. A lot of times they don't wake up. But anyway, I know you're in a better place. Because Bahamut's a very, very forgiving God, and he'll accept them into his life once they wake up from their long nap.
Oh my god.
Just need a moment.
Yeah, I know, right?
I think this is one of my favorite characters I've ever made.
This is the right kind of foil that we need for this group.
Well, so yeah, that's kind of like my whole spiel. So I'm like, oh, I just think you guys might be going to snuff out some more crime. So I thought I could join you and maybe convert some people. Oh, who knows? Maybe convert you guys. You guys heard of the good word of my good friend Bahamut?
I've lived here for 80-some years. I am quite familiar with Bahamut.
Oh, and you never thought of like praying to him or like devoting your life to him?
The first, sometimes, not the second.
I think that's because the second time somebody didn't really give you the right motivation, and then I wink at him.
Maybe in time.
A maybe's better than a no. So no. Oh, go ahead.
I was saying, but it seems all three of us seem to have the same wish to, well, more or less, to stop people hurting other people.
Yes.
By the way, Cake, because I love what you're doing with this character so much, you can get an inspiration.
Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Let's go!
I have not laughed this much in a while while DMing.
Oh man, let's do it. I like my characters and how they're built. Anyways,
do you want to input anything, like?
Nope.
Underneath the mask, it is just this full-on, just like 1,000-yard stare.
I twitch. Madcap said, well, we're looking for the woman who was in the warehouse, the elf. She has I think we have she has some information that will come in handy for stopping crime. So we're trying to find her.
Oh, that elf lady was very pretty. I think that's a good idea. I'd love to help you guys.
I just kind of look towards the pigeon.
Well, are you busy?
No, not really. I'm just kind of chilling at the temple most of the time. I stop crime at night. They call me the Lantern. I think it's a pretty clever name because I have a lantern and it's the Lantern.
It's very fitting.
Well, I think it's more. I think it's more fitting because the light of Bahamut follows you everywhere. And I think you should take the light of Bahamut and patrol around the heights and see if you see the elf. We'll meet you by the temple at like 2 in the morning if you find anything.
Wait, are you trying to get rid of my character right now?
Maybe, maybe not. Kind of both at the same time.
Okay, okay, well, so, I'll say, oh, well, I do that all the time. I mean, I've already snuffed out a lot of crime pretty recently, but I don't know, that elf lady, she seemed like she could really learn a lot about Bahamut and what he can do for her. I think he's a very nice guy. You know, I've talked to him a couple times. Doesn't really say much back, but that's okay. I know he's listening. So I think I can really help her because I think she seemed very troubled.
I think
know,
the city is very troubled.
You have a very good point. She definitely needs to see, the light of Bahamut in a very peaceful way. I don't think you should hit her over the head with a lantern flail.
Well, of course not. I don't do that to hurt them. I just do that to bless them. See, this light is representing Bahamut's kindness. So when I hit people on the head with it, it's like me blessing them.
I will beat God into you.
Stop resisting. The power of Christ compels you.
Accept the light.
Oh my goodness. But yeah.
Oh boy.
But just let God into your life.
You want to search on the ground. Pigeon and I can search up on the rooftop.
Okay, I'll say, well, you see, I'm not the most, nimble kind of guy. I'm more of a foot kind of guy that, like, jumps on people. I don't really like the rooftops, but I like going underground. That's fun. It's fun down there. So if you need somebody to go underground, I can. But I really do think that I'm gonna have to, like, try to find this lady. I really do want to help her.
I don't think underground is necessary. Perhaps just on the ground itself, the normal ground.
So just say above the ground.
Yes.
Okay. Well, are you guys? Well, where are you guys going to find her?
Everywhere, anywhere.
Well, can I come with you guys? I'm pretty sneaky, so people won't be able to hear us.
What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
Oh, Arco said, I'm a pretty sneaky guy, so I don't think anybody will be able to hear us.
Yeah, but that heavy armor's gotta be hard to get up here with.
We know they won't hear you, but the lantern, they might see you just like we did. So that's what I'm saying. You just walk around in the streets, and the pigeon and I will go up to the rooftops, and we'll.
That's a good idea. I'll walk down the streets and I'll be like, hey, don't look up in the rooftop, guys. There's nobody up there. It's just me with my cool lantern. It's just me down here. But I'll be sneaking, so they'll be hearing that from, like, other places because they won't know where I am. So I think it's a pretty good plan.
Sounds like a great plan.
I love it.
Perfect.
Oh, well, what time of day is it, by the way? Is it dayish? Or is it, like, closer to night?
Sun's down by this point.
Okay, are there still people out in the street by chance?
There are some people, but it definitely seems like a lot of people are calling it in.
So, are we gonna start moving, or are we going to be like, are we still talking at this point? I'm just curious.
I mean, yeah, you guys are talking, and the sun was down by the time you started talking. So
Sure. I just wanted to know if we were gonna start moving to like find the to find our elf lady that we haven't found yet.
We're ready to get moving.
Sure. Well, in that case, like, if I may, as soon as we do start like walking down, like, I feel like would I be able to see the two of you like on the rooftops?
I mean, from your vantage point, you would definitely have the advantage of having the street lights.
In this video, you get a look
but
inside
if they're on the
Warriors of
rooftops,
Sehanine,
they're most
a
likely out
masterfully
of the range of a
crafted-
lot of that light.
Sure. But I can assume that they are like I just want to make sure that I'm not gonna get like lost by them. You know, like I'll eventually see them like go from one place to another and be able to still follow them.
Yeah, I think what would probably be the best, and this is just me speaking, practically, is that like one of them, like give on the rooftop gives you a signal of like where we're going, and then you'll stop,
Sure.
and then it'll kind of let you know which way they're headed next.
Yeah. Okay.
I imagine
assume-
they're also
well,
scanning, so they're looking for people, so they would have to stop to look as well.
Yeah. I will say though, as soon as we start going, I 100% do what I say I was gonna do. And I literally start like shouting in the streets as I'm like running behind them, like, guys, look at me, don't look at the rooftops, just look at me, I got a lantern here. I'm trying very hard to make sure that people don't look up top, like above the roof, but obviously, it's not working very well, or at least I would assume so.
Right.
And I'm just doing what I said I would do. Distracting, okay?
Yeah, so you're kind of going about trying to be the conspicuous one while they're being inconspicuous.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to draw people's attention by literally shouting, don't look at the roof, look at me instead.
Right. So, now that you guys are continuing to look, let's see. Hey, Ellis, now that the sun is down, you mind sending me a message about whereabouts your character might be?
Sure.
And then the rest of you guys, I'll say, since there's 3 of you, you can either individually make investigation checks, or one of you can do it with advantage.
I don't really care which one we do. I think I have a -1 to my perception. I think it's 0. Or you said investigation, right?
Yeah.
Investigation is intelligence.
Well, I have a -1 to my investigation. So probably not me.
Well, okay, see, since we have 3 people, right? I think it would be best to have 3 people roll.
Okay. That's kind of what I figured we'd do. Okay. I'm gonna roll it.
Math.
Sorry, I stepped to the kitchen. What I missed?
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, let's go!
Wow. Jake,
Get out,
stop
get out.
rolling
Get a little roll.
fucking nat 20s.
I swear, Roll20 doesn't like me. I always get rolls lower than a 10, and I just rolled a 2. My previous roll was a 3, and then I rolled 3 7s in a row. What am I supposed to do here?
Yeah, well.
They don't like me.
Okay.
Magic.
Well, alright, so...
Try
Jake rolled a-
restarting Roll20, actually.
Yeah, sometimes if you do
Sometimes that
that,
helps.
Yeah, you can kind of
Sure,
like...
I'm actually gonna do that really quick then.
Just
You
hitting
can
refresh.
like refresh the probability.
Maybe you should make an exception and let Cake take the lucky feet.
Maybe, yeah. Honestly, for his character, that would honestly make a lot of sense, though.
Wait, what? Excuse me?
You being the only PCI allowed to have the lucky feet.
And don't forget, you do have that inspiration, so you can call that ahead of time to take advantage.
I'm not using my. I'm not wasting my.
I have different things for inspiration that I want to try out.
I saw the thing, so you can't use it for that.
Yeah, for the advantage, I'm not. I don't want to do the advantages.
Okay.
I mean, we can add that in if we feel like maybe they're not getting used enough, but there are other things that you can use them for, and players can combine them together to do cool stuff.
I just thought though I was in the assumption that those rules were additional rules, so good to know.
Yeah. So I mean, we can use the advantage one maybe, but for right now, I want to try these out like baseline because I want to use inspiration more as a DM. Because in the other 2 games I've run, I've never used them. I think I gave my first inspiration out to Jake like 3 games ago on Sunday. So yeah.
Well, you gave one to the Warlock, and then I asked very nicely for one.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I did give one to Trey. That's right. I did. But that was all in the same night.
I asked very nicely because you told me in the car before we started playing that I should remind you for things that should be given inspiration.
Yeah. So, anywho's. But yeah, so with that nat 20, let me double check what Ellis sent me. Give me a sec. All right. I'm going to say that by this point, you guys are looking through the heights, just kind of going about trying to scan and get as much ground covered as possible. Thankfully, there is moonlight below you, so people are usually well illuminated. Across the way, on a kind of one of the main thoroughfares here, you do see a nice looking like bistro kind of outdoor cafe, and leaving there is a elven woman that matches the description. It looks as if she's chatting somebody up a few doors down, or a few buildings down, and yeah, very clearly matches the description. The hair is right, the piercings are right, but notably wearing very different clothes.
Huh. Hey, Cap, we found her.
Yeah. If it weren't for that nat 20, it would have there probably would have been more rolls involved, but no. Considering where she said she was out in the open. Yeah, there you go.
That was a lot easier than I expected.
Me too.
Where's everybody? Are they like across the street?
So the Pigeon Man and Madcap are on rooftops kind of across the street.
Yeah.
And Arco is on the ground. I will say that should you turn your head and look behind you, you definitely see the Dragonborn.
Yeah, hard to miss.
Yeah. The other 2 are a little outside of your range. I mean, they probably would be within range of your dark vision, but you really wouldn't know to look for them, is the thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Until the Dragonborn screams, "Don't look up!
Don't look where I'm pointing!"
Move along, folks. Nothing to see here.
Alright, people, moving along here. Nothing to see. Fucking Officer Bar Brady. So anyways, that is the situation.
How high up are we?
The current building you're on is only 2 floors up, so a maximum of 20 feet probably.
Okay, is there anywhere I can jump to, Assassin's Creed style, where I would take no fall damage?
Oh boy. Give me a second.
See, I really need level 4 for slow fall.
Yeah,
Can't do fancy monk shit yet.
We're getting there. Let me look at something real quick.
Yeah, see, I don't get any fall damage shit, I do get to be cool and fucking climb buildings, though, so...
Yeah, so you got half the Assassin's Creed stuff down. I think probably to the building to your right, a little bit closer to her, but on the other side of the street, there's an awning that you could probably kind of slide yourself off of. Raiders of the Lost Ark style. Wait, did that happen in Raiders? I can't remember.
An awning? I don't know.
Or like in the movies where like they hop into the awning and like it either bounces off or like they slide off of it or something.
Temple of Doom when like at the beginning maybe.
Yeah, that's right. Temple of Doom. That's right. It was Temple of Doom.
Nice try,
Yeah, exactly.
Shay.
But yeah, there is one there.
That was Dan
I don't think I
Aykroyd,
want
right?
to risk that.
Okay. You could find an edge and maybe just like find something to slide down.
I'll just climb down the building.
Okay. Ellis, make a perception check.
Yep. That is a 5.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll a stealth check?
Do you want to roll a stealth check?
Even if barring a
He is
natural
talking
one.
to or she is talking to somebody.
Yep.
Oh, true.
Yeah. No, like with the deftness and grace of a cat.
Ooh.
And just and you are nowhere to be seen.
I would follow him down.
Okay. Why don't you do this?
I'm gonna wait and watch until she's done talking. Not really tuning into their conversation. I don't fucking care.
Okay. So, okay, yeah. You guys are stealthy AF. Alright, so, Alice, what sort of questions are you asking this person?
Oh.
They seem to be a kind of well-to-do, noble sort.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably want to assess their intoxication level.
They seem like they've maybe had, like, a glass or two of wine, but they're holding it together very, very well.
Mm-hmm. And are they alone?
It's just them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would probably see, okay, hold on a minute. So they were alone. I probably would have offered to tell their fortune.
Okay. Fuck it, why not? It's some like gruff and tumble human man, kind of a beer gut, and like he's balding on the top. He's got those big ass mutton chops that go over to the mustache that doesn't cover the chin. He's kind of got like some salt and pepper going on there.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. So I would sit down at a table with them, and I would probably I would pull out a deck of cards that have some different elven symbols and runes on them, and start kind of dealing them out.
Okay.
I would explain that it is 1 gold.
Okay. So he goes, all right, and kind of very casually hands you a gold piece.
I'm going to add that to my character sheet.
Is that fucking?
I was just about to say that's very expensive for a fortune gold piece.
These are nobles too. It's a parlor trick to them.
Oh, I didn't know that these were nobles. I thought these were like common.
What they
I'm
pay?
like, wow.
This is a very
Have you seen what they go and ask?
well-to-do area.
It's fair.
In Salem, they go and offer fucking $45 for a damn fortune reading.
Ooh, Starburns.
Inventory management 101.
Yes, exactly. So I would just kind of want to get an idea on what they're looking to know. Was there a problem that they have? Are they worried about something, or are they just having fun?
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Certainly. 11.
You get the sense that maybe actually, here's something that's good. So you notice like he's got kind of like a bit of a flushed cheek going on. It's just, he's got the alcohol running through him. You see that there's like there's definitely a curiousness in his eyes, but kind of behind that you can see there is something that he maybe is concerned about, but can't really suss it out. But you do see that on his ring finger, you do not see a wedding band of any kind, but you do see the indentation of one that has been there for a while.
Oh, juicy.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Let me think for a second.
Juicy. I'm sorry.
It was
Juicy-
my delivery, right?
Juicy gossip, you know?
That caught me so off guard.
It was all in the delivery, Cake.
Please excuse me.
Okay, yeah. So, laying the cards out, putting on a show, appearing very, very, very serious, eyes closed. I would say there is, you've had a loss recently. There's something, your heart is yearning for something that's missing.
Oh, you're right. My wife found out about my mistress, and yeah, things are rough. You can see there's like maybe some tears starting to well up.
I see a path. I see two paths before you. One where things are put the way they were, and I see forgiveness, and another path where you go on your own and you find another way. You're at a crossroads.
Yeah, I am. But I don't know what to do, ma'am. I'm caught between the mistake and somebody I care about, but I don't know what to do. Things weren't going too well before, and now don't know if I should just let it go or what.
Do I get any sense of what this person does? You said that they were a well-to-do noble.
Not really. He he's a nobleman, so it could be anything from like he's like a landlord, or he could be he could own a trading vessel that makes a lot of money for him. There's a lot of things that people can make money off here in this city.
Sure. Yeah.
He doesn't seem like the richest and the bougiest of the bunch, but he definitely has he has enough money to live here in this part of the city.
Sure.
He's in the lows of the heights.
Heyo.
Yeah.
So on the, let me think for a second. Would there be a so I'm going to, at this, I'm going to yes, okay, yeah. I'm going to draw a rune in the air with my fingers and speak a word of power in Elven, casting Prestidigitation.
Okay.
And
what effect do you produce?
Yes, I am going to change. Okay, I'm going to create a symbol on one of the cards, so it looks as if the symbol's changing.
Oh, fancy.
Yes. Pointing to it and kind of drawing his attention to it, and I peek through my eyelid to see if he notices, to see if he reacts.
Oh yeah, he definitely looks down at it and he's like, you get the sense he's like, why is she casting magic? Oh, she's like, you get the sense that he's like in it. He's like, oh, she's communing with whatever forces be, and trying to suss out an answer for me.
Mm-hmm.
He's enamored.
Yes, and I would give him some good advice and say, take the rest of your coin, buy some flowers, break it off with the mistress, and go beg your wife to take you back.
You're right. I should have. And he just kind of like pushes the chair out and stands up. He's like, "You're right, ma'am. I made a mistake. I should own up to it. Should have worked better at well, let's just say this is all a long time coming. Thank you, ma'am." And he kind of reaches into his coin purse, and he gives you another 5 coins.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's like, you might have just saved me life.
And
he kind of waddles in a, like, power walks, presumably to somewhere that might still be open. Maybe the Grove, who knows?
yes.
He needs to get flowers.
Before he walks away, I would say, I see that you've chosen the right path. The other one is closing. It was a path of darkness. And then as he leaves.
Yeah. So you guys watching this whole display, it's very interesting. Definitely seems like somebody who knows her way around noble people and how to read people. But it does appear that she is alone now.
Yes, and you would see me, counting the gold and kind of smirking, and I'm putting it in a coin purse.
I reach into my bag and pull out a piece of bread.
Just...
I split it in half, and I try and toss it by her foot.
Okay.
Wait, so the bird is throwing breadcrumbs at me?
Yes.
Okay. That's
I'm
new.
throwing half a piece of bread at you.
That's new.
Just make a dex check, just to see how much distance you get.
Like...
Straight
okay,
dex.
just like... Okay. Did that roll?
Give it a sec. There
we go.
What
oh
the
my
fuck?
fucking god!
Wow.
What the hell?
Okay, so the table you're sitting at has a plate that's left over and like some scattered silverware from your meal, and all of a sudden you hear and a piece of bread, like the end of like a small loaf, like one of those round dinner loaves, plops onto the plate.
So just bread has been thrown at me.
Yeah, like you hear like something whistling through the air and just clunk, and it like clangs on the like ceramic plate.
Wow. I will look up to see if I can determine from whence the bread came.
Do you make yourself visible?
I make the like top and like the beak visible enough.
Okay, so staring at you from an alleyway behind a crate of some kind is the top of a large pigeon head.
Where is it again?
It's in an alleyway, kind of diagonally upwards up the street from where you are.
Ah, okay. Recognizing...
So they were like kind of in between where you originally were with the guy and then where you went back to sit down.
Okay. Yes, so I would see this and kind of look around, and then leave, the money to pay the bill for whatever I had,
I would imagine you probably already did. You just went back to sit down to do the thing real quick.
Okay, and then leaving. I would very casually walk across the street and down and over towards the alley.
Okay, so she's approaching you very casually and non-threateningly, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. You're now.
Wait, I know you.
You're now in the alleyway.
As I get,
you definitely do see the Dragonborn now. Cake died. I was just about to ask him what he does. I will assume he heads into the alley.
Yeah, he's back.
Hey, Cake. Now that she's walking over to the alleyway, do you go and like kind of waddle, like hurry your way in there? You are muted, by the way. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm sorry. My cat jumped on my computer. Sorry. What's going on?
I imagine that's why you left for a second. So now
Yes.
that Ellis's character is done doing that fortune reading, Jake just yeeted a piece of bread onto her plate to get her attention, and has now and it was perfect. It was like it was a swish, whatever they call it in basketball, where it just goes in and the net doesn't move.
Nothing but net.
Nothing but net. And is now heading into the alleyway where your partners are waiting. She's definitely noticed you. Her gaze meets you as she's crossing the street.
Yes, and I would actually say something. I would say, The pigeon. Didn't know you operated in this area.
I'm very confused about this like operation status thing.
I've heard some rumors about you jumping from rooftop to rooftop. Haven't seen you here before.
I guess I don't really make myself known in the heights very often.
I suspect you're here about...
Sorry, you go on.
I was just going to say, I suspect you're here about the business yesterday evening.
I'm more here for Cap and the business he wants with you, but he said it'd be useful to the job at hand, so absolutely I am.
And so I would look around for this Cap.
Is Madcap still attempting to hide, or is he making himself?
No, he's pretty much right there.
Yeah, I imagine you kind of got up on the boxer barrel you were hiding behind, or just sitting on it.
God, I forget that you're halfling.
I rarely play short races. Yeah, so when your character's like kind of looks towards me, he would just kind of nod.
Him.
There is... this is a very populated area. It's dangerous to all be seen together like this.
Have I... So, did I make myself a presence yet?
I assumed you did, since you saw her cross the street and go to where you knew your buddies were.
Sure. I definitely... Go ahead.
No, I'm good.
I was just gonna say I definitely tried to sneak over there, but I feel like I was definitely motioned to at the time, so yeah. I don't think it counts.
Yeah. Probably come in and like kind of, excuse me, like kind of scoot past her so that you're kind of like next to them.
Yeah.
So which one of you found me? Clearly, I've been very careless. If I could be located so easily.
Team effort.
If that's what helps you sleep at night.
I suppose it would be too much to ask that any of you have found who's bringing the ash into the city, I assume.
That's why we're trying to find you, I think.
I was a little preoccupied with getting the supplies themselves out of the way, but I didn't quite see where you left with that ledger you had.
It's in a safe place. I looked through it. Very difficult to find anything useful, but I have a friend. Waiting to hear back. Might be able to help us.
And the three of us have talked, and we seem to have similar goals and similar reasons. It's odd that we all decided to go to the same place at the same night, but what was this? Your specific reasonings for being there was to find out who's bringing the ash into the city?
Yes, I have my own suspicions about how it's coming in. I always say to follow the money. Someone's paying. Just a matter of finding out who.
Okay, Eugene.
And, you know, this whole time I'm kind of eyeing the Dragonborn and trying to stay down the alley, you know, trying to...
He is happy as a clam. He's got a nice smile on his face.
Yep.
He just...
I have a very wide grin. It's a little creepy, but, like, it's not intentionally creepy, you know? It's, like, wholeheartedly creepy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you're going to hold out... like
That's
you're about
the best way I could explain it.
You're about to hand me a pamphlet about your Lord and Savior Bahamut.
Yeah, no, exactly.
So I would actually gesture and say, "What's with him?"
I'll just smile and wave. Just smile and wave, boys.
I do just like a full face palm and shake my head.
He's the bustle.
We're not sure yet. It seems that we all want to be rid of certain things in our city, like the Crimson Ash. And is that your goal as well? To be rid of it completely?
She would tilt her head and kind of make a face and say, unless it could be, let me think for a second. Certainly, unless it could serve a purpose. But certainly we don't want this flooding the streets, I would agree.
And what purpose would you make of this?
One second. So, all I know about this, I know it's called Crimson Ash. It's highly addictive, very dangerous. To bring so much into the city so quickly would take coin and influence. I would be very curious as to how they're bringing it in. If we could find that information, it could be used for leverage to find out more. Why are you so curious about? Why are you so curious about it? Just altruistic, keeping the streets clean.
That's the idea. Some things. There are many things wrong in this city, and this is one of them. And I'm going to do my parts to fix what is broken.
Wonderful. More well-to-dos. You all saw what happened to the last person who tried to make the city a better place.
There was only one of him there. 3 of us.
So you think we stand a better chance?
Who knows? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Live and let learn.
At this, she would smile, enjoying the banter, and say, if you give me a few days, I'll see what I can find about the ledger. But I really don't like being approached in the city.
How are we to find each other?
We could... let me take a look at the map. We could determine a place to meet a certain time. I can come... I could come wearing something a little less a little more conspicuous.
What? Sorry, I missed that.
She is attempting to, she is suggesting that you all fuck off and we meet at a later time.
Okay, where?
Let me think for a second. There is a tavern that I frequented in South Batast. We could meet there, although if we all want to play dress up, we could certainly meet in a different location, perhaps near the docks or in the Shadeborough. I care not.
When she mentions the Shadeborough, I kind of start eyeing her a little bit. Like, who the fuck goes to the Shadeborough?
Nobody goes to the Shadeborough. You end up in the Shadeborough.
Quick question: would I know what the Shadeborough is in this place and time?
Yeah, you've been in the
That's
city.
what I thought. That's what I thought.
It is the slum. It is the bad part of town. Recently, and this would definitely be something that you probably would have caught on, maybe a lot slower than some other people, but you would have caught on to it, that many contingents of guards that were in the Shade Borough have been pulled out because it has gotten so bad. The gang there, the Gray Slicers, are taking over very aggressively. It is not a nice place.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you would get the impression that this person is more or less uncomfortable, meeting all of you in this way.
So, you don't have a shop set up somewhere for your parlor tricks?
She gives Madcap sort of a raised eyebrow and says, "Oh, they're parlor tricks, you say? Is there anything that you'd like to know about your future fortunes, halfling?"
Oh, I have a pretty good idea where I'll end up eventually.
If you keep trying to, if you think you're going to protect the whole city with your, and I kind of gesture to, 1 second, to the pigeon and to Arco, and say, I think I have it won't take a crystal ball to find out what's going to happen, but I do wish you well.
Well, as long as something comes of it in the end.
We can do some good with the time we have. I suppose it's a noble goal.
So, at this point, while you guys are having this conversation, out of who has the highest passive perception?
Not
13.
13
got
also.
a 13.
12.
12, 13. Okay. From the corner of your eye, Cobra and Ellis, you see. Well, first you hear it. You hear a like kind of a whoosh noise, and then a next to on the barrel that you're sitting on, Cobra, and you expect to see like an arrow there, but actually, what is there is some sort of
it's another piece of bread.
is a throwing knife of some kind that has a large, heavy, like a diagonal, like diamond-shaped blade, and a kind of loop on the end of it. And tied within the loop is a roll of parchment.
Oh my goodness!
Oh boy.
What?
What's that?
The parchment is held to the barrel with an arrow, you said?
It's like it's not a. It's basically it's a kunai. Basically,
Oh.
It looks like a kunai throwing knife kind of thing. The little loop has a piece of like twine that has a that's holding like a small roll of parchment tied up to it.
I mean, I would first take a look to see if I can, trajectory see where it came from.
Okay, make a perception check since you're trying to look. It obviously came from within view of the alley because it hit the side of the barrel, the alley side of the barrel.
Let me, I'll look around as well. Is that all right?
Okay, go ahead. Since you two would have been the ones to notice it.
Yeah.
Wow, come on.
A couple of sixes.
Yeah, no, and like you look around, and it's like there is nobody. Like you have an idea of where it could have come from, but you don't see any trace of who could have done it.
I'd probably like roll off the barrel like backwards to get cover as I kind of pull it out and see what the parchment says.
All right. The note says it has one word written on it. It says, marked.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that at all.
Does this sound like anything that a gang around here does, or
no? This does not sound like the MO of any gang that you've encountered so far. The weapon itself is weird looking. You've never seen anything like it.
Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna say something, and then I'm like, no.
Yeah, trust me, it happens to me all the time.
Mm.
um, let's say, oh, okay, Vorm, we haven't talked to you in a while. So you're walking through the heights at this point. You were tailing somebody that you thought had something to do with the Crimson Ash, but
Okay.
turns out it seems like they were full of shit. Or maybe you misread the situation because you've lost sight of them.
All right.
And you are approaching what the humans call a restaurant, a place where they go to get sustenance and pay exorbitant prices for it.
Idiot humans.
See, I'm glad you played like a Warforged who doesn't understand like a lot of human things, because then I get to describe things weirdly. I love it. So, and all of a sudden you see coming from one of the rooftops, like, you know, your keen robotic vision, you see some kind of projectile fly into an alleyway, and then while there's some kind of scrambling from over there, you start to see coming out from the some of the other businesses around a number of goons wearing similar mismatched crappy and fine clothing coming out from the woodworks, and some of them notice you, and others are starting to close in on the alleyway. The rest of you, for those of you who can see outside of the alleyway, there are a lot of bodies coming out.
Uh-oh.
They're coming out of where?
And like the buildings from all around the street.
Can I take a look at the note that says marked?
Yeah. You can see it says marked in very basic print.
Is it a certain color by chance? What are you doing?
It's just
Sorry,
black.
my cat just tipped over one of my chairs.
It's just black.
He jumped on it. Anyways.
It looks like it was almost
just
drawn in like with a brush almost, not like a quill though.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn around to the people behind me. Well, I'll look at everybody around me, and I'll say, is anybody here named Mark by chance?
Oh my god.
Yes. Cake.
Yay!
I can't give you another. I can't give you another.
No.
I can't give you another inspiration. But goddamn, do I want to?
Justin, I'm really sorry.
Yay!
I can't do this.
No.
Ellis, you're the dead. You can't get out dead, Joe.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, I'm like, Ellis has like.
That was
Yeah,
pretty good.
Ellis is a dad.
No, I liked it.
So, yeah. By the way, behind you, the alley ends maybe about 20 feet from there.
In a dead end, like a wall.
Yep, it's like a big ass wall, sheer wall.
Okay, so can you just real quick? So this dagger or whatever was hit this barrel. It says marked on, and now the street is getting flooded with people.
Mm-hmm. They're coming out from the buildings. Like, they're coming out of the doors and stuff like that. You can hear, like, doors opening and closing.
Do they see? Is there a party going on? Do they seem to be in a uniform? Are they heading this way? Okay. Are they?
They have
heading
yeah, they're starting to surround the entrance to the alleyway, and you hear one of them shout out, "Got nowhere to run, you louts! Boss wants you dead."
Quinn would sigh and say, apparently you were followed?
Maybe
Oh, that's nice.
I'll look at Quinn and I'll say, well, don't look at me. I'm like the sneakiest one here.
I just do a
one of
full-on hard face.
One of the other goons says, "Oi, ain't that the metal one from the other night that the boss told us about?" So with that, things are getting dicey for our vigilantes. And given that it's almost 1:30, I think maybe we should call it for right now.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yes.
cliffhanger. Showdown in the streets.
So
That's where we're gonna end our episode.
I have a proposal for everyone. Instead of
Yes.
playing on Fridays, what if we just play this 7 days a week?
I wish
I'm
I
glad you're
could.
enjoying it, but I can't fucking do that.
No, I can't either, sadly. You see, I do this thing called school.
Ah,
It's very
yes.
difficult. And it happens a lot.
yes.
I also
This is
run another
unacceptable.
campaign and a half, so yeah.
Yeah, I also run a campaign. I probably couldn't do that.
Well,
So what I'm hearing is all but 2 nights out of the week. So 5 days a week,
Yeah, there
right?
you go.
Jesus.
Well, very good.
Oh boy.
Good stuff.
Man, I was a little worried about how this was going to go, but now I think we're in a much better position.
I was just telling Cobra that my like initial reaction the second that Kunai hit the barrel, invisible, and I'm a ghost, right? But I said to myself, then they're gonna have to spend all of next week trying to find me again.
Yeah.
I was really expecting there to be music playing in the background for that part. Specifically, oh my gosh, what is the name of the song? I'm thinking of, it's a song from Naruto though. It's the one that goes like.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. 'Cause I'm a big Naruto fan. I know it's exactly
Yeah,
what
just
you're
like-
talking about.
Just like that starts playing in the background. And I'm like, well,
Yeah,
I don't want to deal with sexy jutsu.
I
don't
have
think
I have her stat block all figured out. Yeah, no, that's not happening at this level.
You have whose?
The ninja lady
Ah,
from the first session.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
And
I
then
have her stat block,
and-
and it's not fun.
the pimp orc with the cane. What was it?
Don Fat Tusk.
Yeah, Don. Oh, that's
Dawn
right.
Fat Dust.
That's right.
So, how many people are outside, like surrounding this?
A decent amount, probably more than what you fought in the whatchamacallit, the warehouse. That's the word.
Alrighty.
So
Yeah.
I've got to decide because I didn't say, Justin, but like, do I even have my sword on me?
No, you are in your street clothes.
Oh, so you're just saying no? Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're in your street clothes.
So
I imagine.
I'm gonna do a get help and say they're trying to mug me. Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Yeah, let's do that to the guys who also do muggings.
I might try that. I might say, oh, the guards are here. Thank goodness.
Yeah, except they're not guards.
Yeah.
They're not wearing.
Wouldn't they just mug? Wait. If that was the case, wouldn't you just get like double mugged then?
Yeah, it's like that's what I said.
Double
Yeah, it's like help! I'm getting mugged. Oh, cool. That's funny because we were gonna mug you.
Like double mug.
I mean, if you want a hand axe, I got a spare.
Don't think it's a finesse weapon though.
Yeah, that's the first thing.
I'll do the noble thing. I'll do the noble
this-
thing as a gentleman, and I'll let you hide behind my shield.
This is where
Milady.
Shadow Blade becomes useful.
I'm gonna say that I would not have the rapier, but I'd probably have a dagger.
I would
think that would
assume
make-
so. Yeah.
You know
You're
what?
already in a pretty shady alley.
I'll give you that, given your background, that at the very least to look non-threatening but still be prepared for anything, you'd have a dagger like, like in those old-timey movies, not like old times, but the movies that are set in like the like 1800s. You have like the badass like femme fatale who lifts up her poofy dress and has like 2 guns strapped to her thighs.
Oh sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I do have one
Your
in
garters.
my inventory.
yeah, on the
so-
garters.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So what's that do? Let's see. That's a D4 plus
Mhm.
3 instead of a D8. Ugh. All right. Oh, it is what it is.
Gross.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you got them psychic blades thing.
Yes.
You want to know? You want to know something? Just kind of a peek behind the curtain for this.
Yeah.
I was gonna have like a whole thing for like potentially a like a chase sequence and stuff like that. I'm like, you know what? They surprised me enough. I'm just gonna go with an overall premise and just have enough stuff prepped for like what's actually going on, and just fucking improv everything.
That's the way to do it.
Like,
Yeah, improv.
because I'm trying to get better at that. Just trying to make stuff up off the cuff, and I feel like if I just write enough that's background information and enough information on characters themselves, then I can just kind of let that shit come out naturally.
Right.
Hell yeah, improv, baby.
Like I had a whole thing for like when the guards, like I had a line prepared for the lieutenant, where it's like, we have reason to believe that folks matching your description are in possession of illegal substances. Since we're in a holy place, drop your weapons and just let us search you. And if our intel's wrong, you got nothing to worry about. Like this whole thing. And I'm like, but Jake's character is so fucking fast. He's just out of there instantly.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck it. Just do. The only line I got to use that I prepared was "Oi, ain't that the fucking pigeon, man?" The one thing I didn't get to use is that had you guys been just cornered in that one area, I would have had one of the other guards, not the lieutenant, respond, "No, you idiot! See, he's got no feathers. You ever see a pigeon without bloody feathers?"
It's called a rat.
Yeah, that's fucking good. Yeah, it's called a rat. But I didn't want to go into this whole fucking Monty Python sketch in the middle of all of this.
No, I think we should. I think from now on, our session should have at least 20 minutes of a Monty Python skit somewhere in it. I really want my character to go apply for a job.
We can do that if we start on time.
Yes, I really want my character to go apply for a job as a lion tamer, even though I'm only an accountant. And I want to be able to get the job because I have a cool hat that says lion tamer on it. That's so much to ask.
Foghorn Leghorn.
I'll say,
well, fortunately, I always keep a spare.
Oh boy, I'm glad you guys are having fun.
I wouldn't say fun.
Well,
I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
What's a little fun with the imminent threat of death?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so my character is super pissed that not only was she outed, but now she's cornered. So
yeah, you don't know if they were following you or if they were following the other people. Like, there's a lot of people to follow. Mm-hmm. One of you stands out a lot.
Yeah, maybe the giant orange dragon guy. What is it?
Red,
yeah, that's right. I'm just glad the robot didn't show up at first.
He's not too far behind though.
Oh, I hope not. Although how many rounds of combat behind is he?
Yeah, I get to figure that out. I don't even have the map prepared yet, but I got some cool tile sets that I want to try out, so we'll see.
Nice.
Yeah, they literally just went and ran past me.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you're at with the alley, you're kind of at a T intersection, and they're kind of closing it around in a half circle almost, and he's on the probably on the left side coming up towards the bistro.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be real interesting.